Alrighty then. It is time for System Shock. Well, System Shock 2 specifically. Like, hold on. I turned this way down and it didn't go down very much. Alright. There we go. Background music is at a better conversational level. So, welcome in. It is time for System Shock 2. Now, as usual, we will be reading the manual. This one doesn't have too big a manual. But, yeah, it is 1999 week. Despite the fact that we did put our DDO day yesterday, this was the first 1999 game we will be playing this week. We'll see how it holds up, because it is on the heels of a very successful game. Last time we played something from our history series in 1998 with Half-Life. So we'll see how System Shock 2 holds up. I don't think I've played it before. I know I started playing at one point, and then I didn't make it very far. But I forget if that was System Shock or System Shock 2. So, we're going to find out as we go. And we're going to start, as always, with the manual. Just to find out how things go. So, playing System Shock 2. System Shock 2 combines the immediacy and graphic immersion of first-person 3D rendered shooters with a full-fledged role-playing game experience. At the start of the game, you can customize your skill set through a choice of career missions. Throughout the game, you have opportunities to guide your character's specialization through the use of cybernetic modules and upgrade units. Characters can progress their combat skills, including standard, heavy, energy, and exotic weapons. They can increase their technical prowess, including hacking, weapons modifications, and research. Alternatively, they may learn increasingly powerful psionic abilities. System Shock 2 gameplay is open-ended, and characters with different specialties will be able to find different ways around obstacles. A Marine, trained in combat skills for years, might fight past several enemies to reach an important switch, while an OSA agent with psionic talents might hide himself from his enemies to walk past them. A UNN naval officer might use his technical skills to hack into a nearby gun turret and let it destroy the enemy. So, quick start. Your energies start humbly enough, traveling by tramway to a section of the city where the UNN has its recruitment facilities. No jerky escalators here. Take the right-hand, upward-bound grav shaft to street level. Alright, so this is actually just a walkthrough of where to go. So it's fine. It's fine. Alright, movement. What do we have? Ah, we have the same sort of thing. Where is S? S is crouch. Interesting. So we had the same thing that I had to adjust to with Half-Life. Modern controls, very used to WASD, to move, forward, back, left, right. Apparently in the late 90s, that's not how things were. They had evolved these controls from more number pad based controls. So S, being the middle key, or 5 if you're on the number pad similarly, isn't backwards, that's in the middle. Backwards is down. So turning backwards we see here is actually X. So yeah, so you have a cross shape and up, down, left, right, or more like a Nintendo controller, really. You have up, down, left, right, and then the one in the middle in Half-Life was the walk key, like walk forward slowly. Here it is crouch. And then slide left and slide right are Z and C, alright. So our bottom left, bottom right are to slide, and what are Q and E? Lean left, lean right. Okay, so these are... Oh wait, no, that wasn't Half-Life controls, that was... Thief controls, I think, were... Or maybe it was both. In any case, this is very similar. Having different keybinds for turn, strafe, and lean. All on 6 different buttons for the left and right. And then look up, look down is T and G. Look forward is V. Alright, the looking thing... Alright, this is very much the same keybinds as Thief. Well, technically, Thief, the Dark Project, not original Thief. Jump is spacebar, easy enough. And yeah, in here we can see that it is based on keyboard or keypad controls. You may also look around by using the mouse. So you can also navigate by running forward and steering with the mouse. Alright. The Von Braun's layout includes access crawlways, which you can only be navigated by moving while crouched down. The default crouch movement mode toggles on and off, which is something that I kind of complained about or had issues with in Half-Life. I kept thinking it was a toggle when it wasn't, and like standing up unexpectedly and doing things like dying, getting hit by a giant fan. So that was unfortunate. But you can change this in the options, so you can hold down. So it gives you an option. That's very nice. Ladders, of course. Gaps and catwalks that you can jump. To jump forward, run forward, and then hit jump. Be careful jumping when you're high above the floor. There is fall damage. Good to know. Short ledges, which can be mantled up by walking into them while simultaneously pressing and holding jump. Alright, so I'm getting major similarities to how Thief controlled, not how Half-Life controlled. Basic modes, shoot and use. You have two principal modes of interaction with the world, shoot mode and use mode. Shoot mode offers a minimal set of extra displays, and mouse movement changes your view of the 3D world. Left-clicking in shoot mode fires or swings your current weapon, while right-clicking uses a highlighted object. Use mode has more display windows, and mouse movement moves a cursor around the windows. Right-clicking use mode uses the object under the cursor. Left-clicking an object picks it up. More detailed descriptions of the functions available in both modes can be found on the following pages. Alright. Alright, okay. To perform an action, right-click. Quick save and quick load, Alt-L and Alt-S. Well, keep in mind that quick save overwrites your previous one. That's expected. Yeah, that's how quick save works. Including both your own saves and saves upon level transition. So quick save also uses the same slot as autosave. So that's a little different. Alright, hitting I or tab brings up auxiliary windows. Alright, so we have tab or I for inventory probably. And you can mess around with stuff in there. Inventory, we can drag stuff. Lower left, research, maps, and advancements. Okay. PDA, we have logs, we have email, notes. So we have like a quest log sort of thing. What is the MFD? Character stats, okay. What does MFD stand for? Multifunction display? Unfriendly interactions. Combat, okay. To engage in combat with an enemy, you must have a weapon equipped. Your currently selected weapon is displayed in your hand in front of you. To attack, click the left mouse button. This swings a melee weapon or fires a ranged weapon, aiming straight ahead. For ranged weapons, the weapon setting and ammunition are displayed in the lower right of your status bar. You can change these using the full weapons ammo MFD display by clicking the top button to change settings, or the right arrow icon to toggle between ammo types. Your rate of fire is dependent on the weapon type. Most weapons cannot be used without a minimum skill level of the weapon type. Interesting. So if you don't train yourself in laser weapons, you won't be able to use that laser weapon you found at all. Note, it is recommended that you enter combat wearing armor, which will protect you from various types of damage. Some armor is better for protection from any attacks, while other armor will protect you from environmental hazards such as radiation or biohazardous materials. Most armor requires that you have a certain minimum strength in order to wear it. It's also recommended that you pay attention to the condition of your weapon, indicated by the numbered circle in the ammo box. A gun in poor condition may well break as you use it, leaving you unarmed. Alright, targets. When you are close to an enemy, your software selects it as a bracketed target and will draw a health bar indicating how many hit points it has. You are still able to attack targets that are too far away for your software to scan, but you are unable to determine their condition until you have attacked. Successfully attacking a creature brackets it, regardless of its distance. Some creatures are vulnerable to specific weapons or ammunition, and others are particularly defended against specific attacks. For example, an automatic gun turret is difficult to damage with anti-personnel rounds, but is vulnerable to armor-piercing rounds. Note, it is crucial that you pay attention to your hit point level, which is represented by the aqua-colored bar marked with a cross at the lower left of your status bar. If it reaches 0, you will die. Go figure. Hit points can be restored by many items such as med hypos. In order to use these in combat, you may want to use the H hotkey rather than going through your inventory MFD. Excellent. Oh, I forgot to check something before we started. Let me do that now before it becomes an issue. I never know when OBS is going to screw me over on something like this. Alright. Wait, why was that muted? Try that again. Okay. Alerts are working properly. Hopefully. There we go. So, where are we? Targets. Using your psi powers. First, equip a psionic amplifier as your weapon. Your currently active power is displayed in the weapon's ammo box on the right. Interesting. So they implemented psi powers as weapons. As like a single weapon and different powers as ammo types. Just from a development perspective, that is an interesting way to do things. It lets you really unify your system together and not have to make a whole nother system. It's just, well, we already are programming different ammo types to do different things. We'll just call our psi powers different ammo types and it'll work. To use overload level, hold down the button. Alright, so you can charge them up too. Security. Computer-controlled security is a strong presence aboard both the Von Braun and the Rickenbacker. And the cautious player might wish to avoid it whenever possible. Keep a wary eye out for the ceiling-mounted cameras, and listen for their distinctive beeping sound. A camera that has not yet spotted you displays a green light. As it becomes alert to your presence, the light changes from green to yellow and then to red. A fully alert camera sounds an alarm, causing the security network to dispatch creatures to that area to investigate. As long as the alarm is sounding, security continues to send creatures. An overlay appears when the alarm is active, counting down the time left. If cameras are the eyes of the security network, security computers are the brains, and lucky for you, they aren't the brightest of brains. Using a security computer deactivates any currently active alarms, while successfully hacking into a security computer disables security, rendering you temporarily invisible to cameras and computerized gun turrets. Ooh, that seems handy. An overlay appears when security is disabled, counting down the time left. The duration of this hack is dependent on your cybe statistic. Supposedly, I'm guessing cybernetics. Alright, technical skills. We have hacking. We have repair, we have modify, we have maintenance. Using a maintenance tool, we have research. We have nanites. Interesting. Alright, we have a detail of all the different psi powers available. The following descriptions indicate how psi powers generally work. Some exceptions may be found. For example, not all creatures can be calmed by psionic hypogenesis, and some may be more or less vulnerable than normal to certain attacks. The Psychic Buddies call center is proud to announce the addition of a new deluxe feature service. Don't worry, you can still call our classic Psychic Buddies number to receive all your personal advice and predictions, from lucky numbers to future romances. However, if you found our psychics helpful but want more, call our deluxe features line to talk to a Psyamp boosted psychic. For only 75 credits per minute, we can influence minds for you, both enemies and would-be friends. Drive your competitors under with insomnia and specially tailored neuroses. Attract men or women with induced charm effect. Erase your creditors' records. Psychic Buddies call center charges accepted. With a psionic codebreaker. Very moral. Alright, so we've got shield stuff. We've got remove kickback on weapons. Okay. We have grab something. We have buffs. More buffs. Attack. We make alarms go away faster. Alright. Infinite weapon durability. We have, ranged weapon durability only. We can't have an infinitely durable, nail bat. Not that I know if a nail bat exists or not. Okay. We have melee damage buff. We have radiation absorption. All these seem relatively useful. Alright, let's look at character generation. I can pick up a weapon from 100 yards away. Can you? I can light a man on fire with my mind. Can you? I can blind men to my presence and walk among them unnoticed. Can you? Alright, so, UN Navy. Gone are the days of struggling with sails, oars, or coal and diesel engines. The machines have conquered the elements. The modern Navy must, therefore, conquer the machines. Modern naval trainees usually learn a mix of technical skills and train up several statistics. Then we have the Marines. For the more combat-oriented characters, the Marines is the branch of choice. First on the ground in a fight, a Marine trainee learns either a lot about standard weapons or a little about more unusual weapons, as well as learning a technical skill and bulking up on statistics. The OSA. The OSA's official stance is that the research branch is that of a research branch of the UNN, but rumor claims that it also acts as the UNN's Black Ops group. The OSA is the principal trainer of psionics, and an OSA trainee usually learns several psionic abilities and a smattering of statistics or technical skills. Okay. And then we get missions, and depending on how we do in the missions, interesting. So we start off as kind of a base trainee, and I guess based on how the tutorial goes, that's also part of the character building, and it determines what sort of stats you get. Alright, so what are our stats? Strength. Strength increases the number of inventory slots you have, and hand-to-hand damage. Excellent. And of course, there's minimum requirements for certain armor, as it said earlier. Endurance. Hit points. Reduce damage from psi overload. And reduce damage from radiation and toxins. So general toughness. Psionics is for maximum psi points, effectiveness of psi points, and makes it easier to overload without burning out. Agility is run speed. Decrease the amount of kickback by weapons. You'd think that would be strength, but okay. And decreases the amount of damage taken when falling or knocked about. And then cybernetic affinity increases your chances of success when using the hack, repair, and modify tech skills. A higher CYB also reduces the number of dangerous nodes encountered when using these skills. Neat. We have 5 technical skills, 4 weapon skills, and 5 tiers of psi discipline, with 7 disciplines per tier. Technical skills. Alright, we have hacking, repair, modify, maintenance, research. Okay. Combat skills. We have standard weapons, we have energy weapons, heavy weapons, and exotic weapons. Then for psi powers, we'd have to go to the psi powers. At certain points in the game, you'll be offered the option to purchase these bonus abilities at special training devices. Each OS upgrade unit will only work once. Alright. So we have a variety of, I guess what we would call these today would be more like perks. So, alright. Inventory slots, speed, sharpshooter. We get cybernetic modules, a second implant slot, tank, we get more hit points, we get hand-to-hand. Spatially aware, your auto map is always filled in. Seems busted for a new player. Alright. So we have implants, or metabolic booster packs, which can run for a short period of time from an internal power pack. After the power has been exhausted, they must be replenished at recharger units. Maintenance skill allows you to store more charge in your implants. Alright, so they're basic stat boosts. We got some other miscellaneous stuff. Oh, and we have backstory. How long is the backstory? Alright, spoilers ahead. General hints, designer notes. Okay, so the backstory looks like it's only like 2 or 3 pages, so we are going to read it and see what's going on there. So, in 2072, Earth and the colonies elsewhere in the solar system are governed by vast mega conglomerates, the largest of which is the Tri-Optimum Corporation. Most people have little to complain about, though there are rumors of strange research projects on mutated humans locked away in corporate labs. However, when a Tri-Optimum employee named Edward Diego, with the help of a hired hacker, released the ethical constraints on a powerful AI named Shodan, sentient hyper-optimized data access network, on Citadel Station, everything changed. Shodan went rogue, killed most of the Citadel inhabitants, and transformed many of the rest into cyborgs. Only the actions of the hacker, overlooked at first by Shodan, were able to avert the destruction of Earth, as plotted in one of Shodan's many plans. The hacker destroyed a mining laser aimed at Earth and jettisoned a group of biological groves, laboratories in which Shodan was developing mutagenic viruses for use on Earth. He then blew up a set of antennae through which Shodan planned to download her code into Earth's computers, and finally destroyed the space station and Shodan herself. Earth's close call sent shockwaves throughout the world, and disturbing indications of similar rogue activities were discovered in several other corporate AIs. The events on Citadel Station have led to a general unrest and rebellion against mega corporates. I kept wanting to say mega conglomerate because that's what they put before. The previously ineffectual governments of Earth's nations were now banding together to form the Unified National Nominate, UNN, and stand up to the suddenly defensive corporations. Governmental controls over business were stepped up, and national governments instituted severe political controls, using newly built-up military forces and secret police to force control over society and business. Bureaucracy became the watchword of the day, and technological development slowed to a crawl, as everything had to be signed and countersigned in triplicate. Attempts were made by the UNN and national governments to take over mega-corporate holdings completely, but the corporations were not yet powerless, and they made a stand. An ever-widening rift between the public and private sectors developed, as governmental attempts to shut down non-compliant factories were met by well-armed Tri-Optimum soldiers and other mercenaries. A wary truce settled between governmental and mega-corporate forces, and things became stable for a while. Now, 35 years later, with technological advances considerably slowed, the world has devolved further into a group of heavily armed rival regions. The new UNN maintains strategic control, but has failed to win the hearts and minds of the lower classes. The unsteady truce between the public and private sectors holds shakily in place. Then, UNN Nobel laureate Mary Delacroix, working under a grant from the dwindling resources of the skeletal Tri-Optimum Corporation, publishes preliminary research findings of a faster-than-light mechanism. The device works by bending and warping space around the device. However, Delacroix herself has serious concerns about the reliability of the device and its unexplored side effects. Once the rumors of the device are leaked out, the UNN is unable to control public enthusiasm. The UNN allows Tri-Optimum to develop a prototype, which tests successfully. Tri-Optimum then begins production of an FTL starship, the Van Braun, but the UNN refuses to let it out of the naval yards, citing various regulations about tests that must be done before approval can be given.
popular opinion is that the UNN simply doesn't want to let Trioptimum gain the amount of power that the only working FTL ship would grant it. By 2111, it is clear that the device performs as advertised. However, the potential side effects of its extended use remain unknown. The device has caught the imaginations of the public. With the conditions on Earth worsening and disappointing results of the in-system colonization, hopes are high for brighter pastures outside the confines of our solar system. However, the UNN is loath to allow Trioptimum to be the principal beneficiary. Months of debate, negotiation, and threat-making ensue, culminating in the mysterious death of one of the most vocally anti-Trioptimum UNN officials. Before the government-corporate split comes to open war, however, a compromise is reached between the UNN and Trioptimum, brokered by William Bedford Diego, a UNN Navy captain, husband of a Trioptimum board member, and the son of the infamous Edward Diego. The Van Braun will be allowed to make a maiden FTL voyage, but only with an accompanying UNN escort. The military heavy destroyer Rickenbacker will be tethered to the Van Braun for their FTL journey, via a complex set of interlocks between the two ships' systems. UNN personnel will be stationed aboard the Rickenbacker, ready to deal with any hostile aliens. A fanciful news video shows hypothetical footage of the two ships facing a fleet of menacing, quote, alien ships, and of the Rickenbacker detaching to fight while the Van Braun escapes. The excitement once again fuels talk of discovering extraterrestrial life forms, a topic more or less forgotten since the exploration of the solar system turned up only a series of barren, lifeless landscapes. Anthony Korenchkin, a brutally effective Trioptimum executive, is chosen as the captain of the Van Braun, despite Captain Diego's objections. There are strong and fairly substantiated suspicions that Korenchkin ordered the assassination of the UNN official some months earlier. Marie Delacroix is appointed the Van Braun's chief engineer, tasked with keeping her nascent FTL drive functioning. Dr. Delacroix is vocal about preferring a longer period of testing for the FTL drive, and goes on record as saying that the ship is not yet ready for the field. However, pressure to launch the mission is growing daily, and the Van Braun/Rickenbacker mission embarks in early 2114. A few months into its historical journey, the situation has begun to deteriorate. Tension is running high between the civilian elements of the Van Braun and their military counterparts on the Rickenbacker. In addition, Delacroix's predictions prove to be accurate, as the Van Braun is plagued by numerous malfunctions. The coolant tubes on the engineering deck are constantly leaking. The scrubbers in the air recirculators on the hydroponic deck have a tendency to pump out pure carbon dioxide, and the integration of the core computer system, Xerxes, is buggy and inefficient. These events only exacerbate the tension between the military and civilian elements of the expedition, though there is limited fraternization between the crew of the Van Braun and that of the Rickenbacker, as a complex web of interpersonal relationships begins to form. Still, after 4 months in space, it becomes clear that something is coming to a head. The exact timing and severity of the conflict is all that remains to be determined. And then, the remarkable happens. On June 10th, 2114, the transceiver on board the Van Braun begins receiving fragments of distress beacon emanating from the Tau Ceti system, billions of miles outside the borders of colonized space. Alright, and we'll read these inserts, and then we'll get into game. So, what do we have? To Korenchkin Anatoly. Anatoly. There we go. Anatoly, you asked me to provide you an Alright, let's zoom this in a bit. There we go. Anatoly, you asked me to provide you an exclusive brief of the potential side effects of the real-world utilization of the FTL device. Are you sure you want to know? What if I told you it would somehow introduce an inconsistency into the chronographic continuum? Oh, wait. You can't see it anymore. There we go. Alright. With entirely unimaginable results. What if I told you Einstein was right and the thing wouldn't work at all? What if I told you it could bend space and not be able to bend it back? Would any of those things halt your crusade to get Triop back on top? And the response. Marie, thank you for your insight on the FTL drive. We will take your comments under advisement. Please note that we have asked the Seattle group to move the date of the primary device trials up by 2 months to commence on the 19th of December, 08. And now we have back to Anatoly. Anatoly, there's only so much corporate calisthenics I can go through before I start to feel a little queasy, so let's get down to brass tacks here. We don't like each other. We each have our own motivations for undertaking this mission, so let me give you a little warning. I cannot be circumvented, I cannot be tricked, I cannot be manipulated, and I cannot be bought. You come at me straight and keep the fancy maneuvers for your next board meeting. Just because my father swam with the sharks doesn't mean that I do. And then we have this one from Kerenchkin to Vladimir Zhukov. We've picked up a transmission from the surface of Tau Ceti 5. I have been in negotiation with Captain Diego of the Rickenbacker, and after some coercion, he's agreed to go planetside as a joint venture. Imagine, this historic mission might become even more historic. First contact. And who is there to get exclusive rights to all media, patents, and land grants? Trioptimum. Miri, I told you this would be worth it. Alright, so, I believe it is time to get in game. So, let us minimize this. Let's pause the external music and get in game. And yes, I know you can't see anything yet. That's fine. Let's see if it behaves properly. Oh boy, it does not behave properly. Time to whip out the magical box. We got the magic stick. The magic stick. Okay. We move that there. We move that there. We turn on this. We turn on that. And now we see if it works. It does not work. Unfortunate. That is not the right part of the screen. And it's going to fight us on getting its resolution correct. Should have done this before stream. Let's see. 53 times 2/3. 1/3 is about 17, so we're gonna say this is 353. How we doing? We're closer, but we're not there. And you might think, well, why don't you just set it to an exact size? And the answer is, actually, let's see what happens if we do that. If we just say it's like, okay, just do monitor 1. None of this smaller frame thing, none of it. It's like, okay, monitor 1. What happens when we go to the game? It does work. Fascinating. It does jerk around the rest of our stuff. So we need to do a little bit else to do like this number. Okay. I think we're good. Oh, wait, we're not good. We need audio capture. As you get to see behind the screens. Game audio. Game audio. System Shock 2. Thank you very much. That is way, way too loud. Try that again. Audio balance is a bit of a mess. Master volume. We'll turn it down here. Right, hopefully that's okay. It looks like I'm going to have to turn on one more thing. I don't usually turn it on because I can usually see it elsewhere. Sometimes with older games like this, where I can't see the Twitch dashboard, I need to put the ad timer on screen so I can see it as well. Alright. It is time that we got into System Shock 2. We'll go normal.
Look at you, hacker. A pathetic creature of meat and bone, panting and sweating as you run through my corridors. How can you challenge a perfect, immortal machine? In 2072, a rogue artificial intelligence known as Shodan lost her mind. In her limitless imagination, Shodan saw herself as a goddess, destined to inherit the earth. That image was snuffed out by the hacker who created her.
February 3rd is the day the magic happens. The Von Braun, the first starship in history capable of traveling at faster than light speed, will undertake her maiden voyage. This incredible journey is the result of teamwork between the UNN Protectorate and the incredible scientific minds at the newly relicensed Tri-Optimum Corporation. Imagine being able to travel to distant star systems in a period of weeks. It's all part of Tri-Op's commitment to the future. The Von Braun is packed with over 1.8 billion flight, scientific, and security systems, nearly all developed by Tri-Optimum and its wholly owned subsidiaries. Providing security for the Von Braun as she plows through the heavens will be the UNN Rickenbacker. At her helm will be no less than Captain William Bedford Diego himself, hero of the Battle of Boston Harbor during the Eastern States Police Action. This incredible union of government and corporation is made possible by an intricate series of docking mechanisms that will allow the Rickenbacker to piggyback its way into jump space. Sleek, fast, revolutionary. Who knows what wonders await our crews in the bosom of the cosmos? All we do know is that it's a great day for mankind.
As a UNN Von Braun, we've been hijacked by an unknown force. Ship security has been compromised. Do not allow the ship... Repeat, do not allow the ship to leave under any circumstances. I don't know what we're up against here.
I caught hijacked. Don't leave ship under any circumstances. Alright, so. Looks like the audio is still a little high, so we're going to turn that down a little bit more. Alrighty then. Very different than Half-Life handling. In that Half-Life was very fast.
Welcome to the Ramsey Center UNN recruitment facility. Please watch your step when leaving the train. The grav shafts at the end of the hall will take you to the street-level training and recruitment center. Please proceed to the grav shafts.
It was very floaty, very fast, very sloppy. This is a lot slower, more precise. Oh, wait a second. The controls said that S was crouch, but S appears to be moved backward. Alright, so Q and E are still lean. And it also said that Z and C were
Step
like
into the grav shafts to proceed to the street level recruitment.
slide left and right. So I wonder if the controls are different. Walk forward is empty. Run forward is up. Backward is down. Where's crouch? Look up, look down, center view, empty, left lean, lean forward. Right. Jump is space. Toggle crouch is shift. Okay, so this is interesting. Presumably, because this is the good old games version of the game, presumably they redid the key bindings to be more of the default that a modern gamer would go to, but they don't match what's in the manual that we just read. My inventory is tab. Weapons are set to the numbers. Viral proliferator is equals. Okay. Compass HUD is C all. Like, there's a lot of binds here. For now, we'll just move around and we'll wait for our tutorial to figure things out. Basic training it is.
Before you choose your career, you'll want to learn some basic abilities. First, you should go into the Basic Training Center. When you're done with basic training, proceed to the Advanced Training area.
Alright, easy enough.
To pick up... Welcome, trainee. While you're in our virtual training courses, we provide you with a simulated cyber interface. This training interface is identical to an actual military-grade cyber interface. Now, let's try it out. Move the mouse. See how it changes where you look? That means you're in shoot mode. Hit the tab key. This puts you in use mode, where you can use your mouse to interact with items in the world. Open your primary MFD, or multifunction display, by clicking on the MFD button near the bottom of the screen. This display shows your strengths in various areas. When you're ready to continue, press the tab key to go back to shoot mode. Try changing between modes until you get the hang of it. Follow the red path along the ground to the next training station. To pick up items, center them on your screen and right-click. This will automatically place that item into your inventory. To view your inventory, press the tab key. You can move items around your inventory by left-clicking and dragging them around. To use items like buttons in computers, center them in your view and click the right mouse button. All usable items will have brackets around them. Highlight the button on the pillar and right-click. This will activate the lift. Try it out. To use items like buttons in computers, center them in your view and click the right mouse button. The object before you is a med hypo. Pick it up and then press tab to go into use mode. Right-clicking on the med hypo will use it and restore some needed hit points. Your hit points are displayed by a bar in the lower left corner of your screen. Many objects in your inventory can be used by right-click. See the crate in front of you? To search it, center it on your screen and right-click. If you are in use mode, simply move the pointer to the crate and right-click. To take an item from that container, simply left-click on it. This will automatically place that item in your inventory. To close the container window and return to shoot mode, press the tab key.
Excellent.
One of the most important tools you have as a soldier is your PDA. This device stores audio logs, emails, and other useful information. Click on the disk icon near the bottom of your screen to bring up the PDA display. Currently, the contents of your PDA are empty. Now pick up the audio log in front of you.
And they're talking over each other. That's not ideal.
Email you've received. In the field, the PDA is also used for keeping track of your current mission objectives and obtaining help information.
Okay.
Now it's time to learn about jumping and mantling. To jump, simply press the space bar. Some surfaces can be mantled onto by holding down the space bar. Mantling lets you pull yourself up to ledges and other high places in front of you. Give it a try.
Alright, well, we got up here.
To climb a ladder, simply walk into it and look upward. You'll automatically start climbing the ladder. You've done well. Remember, if you're unclear on any aspect of what you've just learned, you can repeat the training as often as you wish.
Alright. Advanced training it is.
If you've completed basic training, you're ready for the advanced lessons provided here. Advanced training will familiarize you with the 3 key areas of military.
Alright, wannabe. If you want to learn the weapon skills it takes to even think about joining the Marines, come on in. We're looking for a few good men.
Because, of course, the Marine Sergeant, if you're gonna get trained by the Marines, it's gonna be a Southerner. They know about the guns.
Good to have you on board. Now we'll teach you how to handle a firearm. Pick up the pistol and the clip from the table. You can equip the weapon in one of 2 ways. Bring up your inventory and drag the pistol to your weapons equip slot near the right-hand side of your inventory. If that's too slow for you, you can use the hotkeys on the keyboard. Press 2. If the pistol was in your inventory, it will equip for you automatically. To lock and load the ammo clip, hit the R key or hit the reload button on the lower right corner of your screen. Once you've loaded the firearm, take a shot at the dummy robot by pressing your left mouse button when in shoot mode. Notice how its health bar gets shorter as you chip away at it.
That recoil is, weird. It's very jerky.
Some items need to be charged with energy before they can be used. Pick up the laser pistol. Now use the recharging station nearby. The recharge station will juice up all of your energy-based items. Weapons, batteries, you name it.
Okay. So, laser weapon has no recoil, which I guess makes sense.
Weapons are not fine wines. They do not get better with age. The colored dot on the lower right corner of the screen tells you what kind of shape your firearm is in. Green is good, red is bad. To fight the effects of wear and tear, a soldier with maintenance skill can use a maintenance tool to improve the condition of his weapon. Just pick up the tool, open your inventory, and drag the tool onto your pistol. Remember that maintenance tools are only good for a single use.
Cool.
Good work. Now you're ready for the Marines.
When it
Take
snaps
a look
me
at
in
the other
here,
training areas first before you enlist. They might just come in handy.
for some reason, just how the perspective is, it made me look like I was looking straight up. Like, it didn't feel like I was facing forward. It felt like I was on my back looking upward. Even though it's clearly like there's a floor out here that I should be walking towards. Right, technical.
Inside, we'll teach you the basics of some technical skills you'll need in the Navy.
Of course, sir.
Welcome. You'll notice when you're in the Cyberlink booth, the object in front of you is a container of nanites. Nanites are consumed whenever you perform technical tasks, such as hacking or repairing. When you pick up the container of nanites, they do not go in your general inventory, but are instead displayed in use mode on the bottom left of your screen.
Here it is.
Walk over to the keypad by the door and try out hacking. Use the keypad by right-clicking on it. To the right of the number pad, you'll see an orange tab labeled Hack. Left-click on the tab. Text will appear indicating the difficulty of the hack and any bonuses that apply. Click on the Start button to begin hacking. You'll see a grid of nodes. Clicking on a node will either turn it bright or dark. To successfully hack, you must connect 3 bright nodes in a straight line. Beware the ice nodes with the red outlines. If one of these turns dark, you fail the hack, and you might break the item you're working on or worse. You can restart your hack attempt at any time by hitting the reset button, though you'll have to pay the nanite cost again.
Okay.
You can use nanites to buy items from replicators. To use a replicator, right-click on it.
Hi there.
Then left-click
Please
on the item
make
you
your
wish to purchase.
selection.
The item
Thank
you
you for
purchase will
choosing
drop into the
value
slot below.
wrap.
Make sure you pick up your
Thank you
purchases
for
before you
choosing
leave.
value wrap.
Wait, that's it? That's the entirety of this section? Alright.
You learn the basics of the technical skills.
Yeah.
There are several other technical skills you'll learn throughout the course of your career, such as repairing items and
Still
modifying
feels like I'm
weapons.
looking up.
The cyber interfaces for these tasks are similar to the hacking interface.
Inside, you will learn how to reach out with your mind. Do not let fear block your path.
Of course, I will not let fear block my path.
We've provided you with a virtual interface, and the red bar at the lower left of your screen tells you how many psi points you have. Psi points symbolize the current ability to use your psi powers. Psi hypos replenish your psi points.
They do.
Try using a psi hypo and watch your psi points increase.
I
When
did.
you've reached your maximum in psi points, move to the next station.
I have reached my maximum. Thank you.
This psi amp amplifies your psi powers and lets you project them into the real world. To equip it, pick it up, and then hit the tilde key. Firing the psi amp activates your currently selected psi discipline. You currently have access to 2 disciplines, cryokinesis and kinetic redirection. Go into use mode and click on the arrows on the bottom right of the screen. This will cycle through your available psi disciplines. Later, clicking on the arrows above the number to the left will allow you to select psi disciplines from higher tiers. Use cryokinesis to destroy the robot and kinetic redirection to pull that nanite container towards you. Be careful. Holding down the mouse button can augment power, but holding it down for too long will cause burnout, which will damage you. If you run out of psi points, use another psi hypo.
Ooh. Fancy.
This psi amp amplifies your psi powers and lets you project them into the real world.
Oh, that's the one I already
To equip
heard.
it, pick it up, and then hit the tilde key. Firing the psi amp activates your currently selected psi discipline. You
So as
currently
long as
have
it's in
access to
yellow,
2 disciplines, cryokinesis
we don't burn
and
out.
kinetic Mastery of the mind is a slow but rewarding process. Return to this area if you need more guidance. Before you enlist in the OSA, it would be useful to experiment in the other training courses.
It's interesting that the Psi one is like, no, really, try them all.
Here's where you make your choice, soldier. Here's where you enlist in one of the 3 branches of the military. Once you decide on your branch of service, there's no going back. A shuttle will take you to a UNN orbital space station, where you'll receive a briefing regarding your yearly postings. Good luck.
We're gonna go for Hackermans. Okay. Oh, I can't hit tab.
Welcome aboard the space station Chesapeake Bay, sailor. It looks like you've picked up some standard weapon skills at Basic on Coronado Island. Now it's time for your tour of duty. Your tour will consist of 4 postings over 4 years. In this man's Navy, you're given a choice of 3 different postings a year. It's up to you to decide what kind of career you want to have, so choose wisely. Just approach a shuttle bay to receive a briefing on a posting. If you think that posting is right for you, head into that bay to accept the assignment.
This is a very free-form sort of military operation here. It's just like, where do you want to get deployed? Well, I don't know. Mission postings and shuttles. UNN Lucille Engineers Mate. UNN Lucille Military Police. And UNN Lucille, ship ops. What is ship ops?
The UNN Lucille is looking for an ops training officer to learn the ship's navigation and data control systems. You'll get your feet wet with the high-tech systems, but also expect some heavy lifting.
Alright, hack and strength.
The UNN Lucille
Repair
is
and
looking for an
strength.
The UNN Lucille
Modify
is
and
looking for
strength.
volunteers for their military police
I
detachment.
just said we want to be
Those
hacker
sailors-
mans.
The UNN
So
Lucille
hacking it
is looking
is.
for an ops training officer to learn the ship's navigation and data.
Gotta love the 3D renders. February 13, 2112. Your tour of duty aboard the UNN Lucille has concluded. You've spent a productive year. Captain Mayer was pleased with your work, especially with the initiative you showed in physical training. A friendly ensign showed you some backdoors into the ship's primary data loop, and you spent your time off pumping good old-fashioned iron. You gained 1 hack, 1 strength. Excellent. We have been live for an hour, so it is time for our hourly break, where we get to stand up, stretch, refill our drink, and in general take better care of ourselves. So I would like anyone else who's here to join me in doing the same. You won't miss anything. The gameplay will be paused while we take our break. We'll be back in 3 minutes to do our other tours of duty and more System Shock 2. Oh, wait. We need to actually change scenes. Maybe. There we go. Okay. Continue.
The UNN Carfax is undertaking a mission to examine a newly discovered Class B comet approaching the outer solar system. You'll likely pick up some useful skills working with the high-tech navigation systems aboard this newly commissioned heavy cruiser. The UNN Pierce is ferrying liberated political prisoners back home from their detention near Saturn. The Pierce has been assigned a detachment of Marines and needs sailors to load, administer, and maintain the arms on board the ship. Laverne, Florida hosts the Navy's premier tactical training school. While maybe not as respected as the Marines facility at Fort Bush, there's a lot to be learned here. The UNN Carfax is undertaking a mission to examine a newly discovered Class B comet approaching the outer solar system. You'll likely pick up some useful skills working with the high-tech navigation systems aboard this newly commissioned heavy cruiser.
I don't have confidence that I'm going to be able to hack my way around everything, so we're going to take 2 in basic
Laverne,
weapons.
Florida hosts the Navy's premier tactical training school. Well, maybe.
So, I hope everyone had a good break. We are back. We're continuing character creation. Alright, your tour of duty at the Laverne Tactical Training School has concluded. A year of firing ranges, mock boarding parties, and war games has done you good. You spent plenty of time with military-grade pistols, assault rifles, and even auto shotguns. You've gained +2 standard weapons. I like how, like, you spawn in, and then you fall. Which is an old programming trick, because, like, the problem is clipping. Like, what happens? Like, they keep spawning in and falling through the floor. It's like, screw it. Spawn them above the ground, and then let them fall onto the ground. It'll be fine.
The Navy's Marie Curie research facility on Aquinas 4 is currently conducting research on a new strain of spaceborne virus that killed 220,000 citizens of New Atlanta. To lift the quarantine, we must determine how the virus pierced the city's micronanite shielding. The Navy maintains a survival training school on the surface of Io, the third moon of Jupiter. Pros, there's no better way to improve stamina and survival skills. Cons, the 21.2% mortality rate. The Navy strongly encourages every sailor to undertake some amount of zero-G training. A year at the Yamamoto space station in Earth's orbit will more than suffice. The Navy maintains,
You know, I think it would be funny for this one if they mentioned like that there's a 21% mortality rate. It would be super funny if 21% of the time choosing this just gives you a non-standard game over. It's like, you died in survival training. Oops. We'll take agility.
The Navy strongly encourages every sailor to undertake some amount of zero-G
Even though it doesn't
training.
seem like a very good stat. February 9th, 2114. Your tour of duty at Yamamoto Station has concluded. You certainly weren't prepared for the events of this year. Captain Willits was never popular with his men, but you never expected half the crew to mutiny. The taunt days spent regaining control of the ship with the captain lent you a grace and agility you never knew you were capable of. Oh, I thought I got one more. Your application to join the crew of the Rickenbacker has been approved. Report to Shuttle Mayfair. Report. Okay. Alright. I thought I said I got 4 years. I thought that was only 3.
Shuttle A-138, you have clearance for landing on the Von Braun in Shuttle Bay 2. Welcome aboard, soldier.
5 months later, UNN Von Braun, near Tau Ceti 5, 67 trillion miles from Earth.
Reinitializing memory streams. Restoring patient memory. Restoring memory. Restoring memory.
Steady yourself, soldier. This is Dr. Janice Polito of the computer ops staff of the Von Braun. You're safe for the time being. You're recovering from the effects of surgery and will be unable to remember any of the events of the last few weeks. You're on board the starship Von Braun and something's gone very, very wrong. Some kind of force has hijacked this ship. That's why you volunteered to be implanted with some experimental cybernetic implants. Rely on your cyber interface. It just might save your life. You must find an elevator and come up to Deck 4 to meet me. Deck 4. Can you remember that? But keep your eyes open. They're after us both now. Watch out. I'm getting strange readings from that radar dish outside the window. It's become unstable due to... Move! Take cover!
Critical decompression hazard in the cryo recovery suite. Evacuate immediately.
The entire sector is depressurizing and the low vacuum shield won't last long. Get through a secure airlock before you're sucked into space. Move it!
Cyber interface, blah 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 blah. Yeah, okay, we covered this. Access card required. How about this one? Keep hitting escape to try to close that. Quick start to proceed. Insufficient nanites. Understood. New code.
Gotta change the access codes out of Cryo A again. Like I've got nothing better to do.
45100.
I'll set the new code to 45100. That should be easy enough to remember.
Well, that doesn't bode well. Oh, it has a shotgun.
Warning. Decompression event imminent. Please move immediately to cryo recovery B. Decompression event imminent.
This power cell is dead. There should be a recharger nearby. Just use it and it will recharge all the power-driven devices in your possession.
Insert charge power cell.
After you've recharged the cell, plug it into the auxiliary power unit. That should open the airlock door. Good. You've managed to get out before the whole area depressurized. I've just uploaded you some cybernetic modules. You can use them to upgrade your cybernetic rig at the upgrade units in this area. There are 4 types of units in the next room. One for each subsystem of your cybernetic gear. Stats, psi, weapons, and tech. But use the modules carefully. They're hard to come by.
Okay. Access maps for a section of a level Enter use mode and click on the map button. Yeah, we'll activate the mini-map. So where are we currently? Elevator science. Ah, okay. We're that piece on the map. Access computer. Left info tab. The lower left info tab includes a count of how many cybernetic modules and nanites you have. Map, a query button, left click on any button. Okay. Access stats upgrade. Well, what do our stats currently look like? We have 2 strength, 1 endurance, 1 psionics, and 3 agility. Then we have 1 hack, no repair, no modify, no maintain, and no research. Combat, we have good, standard, and no other. And we have no psi either. Yeah, we have 1 psionics. Okay, so that's psi upgrade. Weapons upgrade. I think we're okay on weapons for now. Tech upgrade. Alright, we have 8 modules. And upgrading and getting a new skill entirely seems to cost 10. Alright, that's very expensive. How about stats? Alright, more expensive the more you have. Makes sense. First tier neural capacity. This is required for first tier psionic disciplines. So I currently know no psionics. So I guess we don't do this. And then weapons. So basically we have 8 modules and we can do almost nothing with them besides just like upgrade our hack by 1. Or maybe get an endurance and a cybernetics. Okay. More nanites. That's a medical. Oh, what was that? Access computer. Oh, computer. Computer hacking. Okay. Hack. Click start to proceed. So is this just pure RNG?
Security access compromised. Security
Like whether it turns light or dark? Alright, so we have boosters. Where is our cyber modules, nanites, query cursor? PDA, alright. Help text. Logs. Notes. Get to deck 4. Okay. And we want to look at the map. We have upgrade units. What is that? There's an elevator. Alright, so here's Cryo Recovery A. We are here. R&D is over here. Science is over here. So we need to get out of here. Cryo retraining facility. Okay. Trying to get to level 4. Equipping weapons. Number keys or click and drag. Understood. Just a little bit of noise. Okay. Alright, that had an access card. Aha! It's like, wait, I wonder if I can break that. And I can! Amp. Okay. Psi disciplines. Alright, we don't know any of them, so it doesn't help us any. Alright, that's where we just were.
Can somebody let me out? I can't find my card. Please, let me out of here.
To your inventory, hit your tab key. Okay. Drag an item, click and hold left mouse. Okay. More nanites.
Well done. I'm uploading some more modules.
They see.
Okay. I don't know if I want to drink the zombie cola, but... Access denied. Hacking skill 2 required. Do I backtrack? How many modules do I have now? 6? That's enough to upgrade hacking skills. Let's see, this is stats, psi, weapon, tech. Hooray! Up we go.
Hurry! Run!
Unresearched object. Requires research 1, and I don't have research 1. Also, does this mean this is a game with just like constantly respawning enemies? Because if so, this is going to be a problem for me. Alright. Bullets and nanites. Soundtrack is nice though. Bag of chips. Alright, we got a log.
Why is it that no one listens to me? The security protocols on the Xerxes system are clearly immature. Some idiot hacked into the primary data loop last night and made Xerxes sing Elvis Presley songs for 3 hours. I finally had to pull the voice subsystem offline. What would happen if someone with a real agenda got into him?
Like, if the script kiddies can get in, then we've got problems. Medbay. That doesn't bode well.
Potential threat detected. Potential threat detected.
Oh, the security alert is active for like 2 full minutes.
Security alert terminated.
Oh, okay. And but we can turn it off right there. Okay. Maintenance shaft. Access to decks 1 through 5.
That insipid computer Xerxes has shut down the elevator as well. You can transfer power at the engine core on deck 1, which will get the elevator up and running again. But you can't use the elevator to get down there. Wait. There's some kind of maintenance access right on this hallway. You can use it to reach deck 1. However, it's locked, and Xerxes is hiding the passcode from me. Dr. Watts should have the code. He's probably in the crew subsection. Grassi has the key to get in there, but he's in the medical subsection, probably near the biopsy lab. Now get to the medical subsection and find Grassi.
So there's a camera right there.
Damn. The power outage has also taken out access to this bulkhead. It's the only way to get to the medical subsection. Pick up the battery from the floor and find a recharger. The one you used before is in hard vacuum now, I'm afraid, but there should be another one on this deck. Once you get the battery recharged, place it in the auxiliary override.
Potential threat detected. Potential threat detected.
Jumping in and out of that menu is gonna have to be something I get used to. Where's the off button? It's in here, right?
Security alert terminated.
Alright, we're low on health, but I think we have a health thingy. It's a psi hypo, anti-radiation, dead power cell, can of cola, potted plant, medical hypo. Oh. Oh, it only gives me 2 health. Oh no, it is healing over time. Okay. Okay. It's somewhat altered. In addition, the hypo contains a mixture. Okay. Alright. I think it heals for 10 total. But it's over time, it's not an instant heal. Okay. We got an energy cell. That doesn't bode well. Bye, Hippo.
Lode
I've got to restrict access to engineering until we can figure out what to do down there. It's just too hot. I don't know where all the hazard suits went, so I'm reduced to bringing down an armful of rad hypos. Those damn things always give me a headache.
Just searching body bags for whatever we can, I suppose. Alright, so let me just double check what rad hypos do. Does it heal me or does it give me protection? Like, do I need to use it later or do I need to use it before I go in? This agent radically accelerates the half-life breakdown of many potentially hazardous compounds. Notably, the coolant is chronically cracked. Mostly effective if used shortly after the hazardous event. Alright, so first we get irradiated. Then we use it. Actually, let's listen to that thing again.
I got called up around 0430 to help unload the shuttle coming back from Tau City. Kerenskin was there alone. Jesus, what the hell happened to him? He'd lost most of his hair, and you could see these lumps on the side of his neck. And that smell. I told him he should go see Dr. Watts, but he told me to mind my own business. La-di-da.
Marie, I've got to restrict access to engineering until we can figure out what to do down there. It's just too hot. I don't know where all the hazard suits went, so I'm reduced to bringing down an armful of rad hypos. Those damn things always give me a headache.
Oh. That appears to be a crematorium, not like a passage.
On most decks, you'll find a quantum bioreconstruction device. Xerxes shut them all down, but I've discreetly put them back online. You'll need to interface with each machine locally to provide a quantum entanglement sample. Once you do that, the device will be able to rebuild your body essentially from scratch. It's not pleasant, but it's preferable to slow decomposition.
So, respawn point? What do cans of cola even do? Invented in the early part of the 20th century, soda was okay. It heals 1 health. Understood. Alright, so I got everything I can in here, I guess. But I was looking for, like, passcodes. Right? Recharge the power and use it to open the door to medical. Get the coup card from Grassy, here's some medical. Okay. So we need to recharge the power cell, which means we need to find the mitochondria, which is the powerhouse of the cell. Or the power cell. Remember Citadel.
This is Xerxes. Please report any unauthorized database interactions to your Director Superior. Remember, a smooth operation is everybody's responsibility.
Oh, we're back here now.
Each deck has a chemical storeroom where you can find the resources you need to research the artifacts you'll find around the ship. Don't try to carry around all the chemicals at once. It's impractical and unnecessary. Your research software will tell you what chemicals it needs, and when.
So you're telling me that I should just drop these. Understood. Alright, manifest. Alright, out we go. Most can be queried. You had bullets and you still let this guy beat you to death with a wrench? What's the U on the map? Alright, so the S's are security computers. We need to find... a lightning bolt, like a recharge station. And I don't see any currently. So that's a C. That is a chemical storeroom. There's an S for security. Can't tell what this one is. Not an upgrade unit. There's the resurrection station. Advanced ammo uses. Alright, so we can choose which kind of ammo. I don't think I've found a gun yet, though, have I? No, we just have a wrench and a psyop. We want to drop down? I don't think I want to drop down. We go this way first. Alright, maybe we go down the ladder way. Bottle of vodka. Why is the music kicking in? Huh? Why are you hitting me with the up-tempo music?
Unauthorized usage of firearms aboard the Von Crew is a Class 3 infraction.
Oh.
Health low.
Well, I got the recharge thing. It only cost me like all of my health. There was also a body on the floor there, which is unfortunate. Use it to open the door to medical. So we want to head back towards medical. Hello, Xerxes.
God damn. Somebody's hacked into this thing again. I'm gonna tell Delacroix.
Hi there. Please make your selection.
Well, we could get more healing, I guess. Med is supposed to be this way.
Potential threat detected. Good work. Potential threat.
Why are you coming from this direction? Where's the security? Here it is.
Security alert terminated.
Target chips. I wish that these things had a... what's a way to put it? Had some sort of like spotlight coming out of them so I could see where they were pointed without being in their line of sight. What?
Good. You've managed to get into Med. Now find Grassi and get the keycard to the cruise sector. He's the one who monitored your cryo-sleep, so he might be interested in joining you. If he hasn't been butchered yet.
See you. Run. Intruder entering medical sector A. Intruder, any demonstration. Are you allied with her? Do you not know of her intentions, of her history? She once tried to destroy your species, and now you do her bidding. Intruder entering medical sector A.
Wait, whose bidding am I doing? Presumably he's talking about Shodan. Which I guess the implication is that the, like, scientist voice in my head here is actually Shodan. Shodan? I think I pronounced it Shodan. Access cards. Sometimes you need key cards. Overloading psi. I have no psi skills, so I don't think I can actually do that. Yeah, we have 0 psi skills. So, it's just good old wrench. Oh. We didn't need to use our thingies. Alright, we have respawn thing. Search container. Nanites.
You might witness some strange phenomena. Your R-grade cyber rig has an experimental perception enhancement that can theoretically detect residual psychic emanations. These emanations traditionally come from the recently dead. Literature might call them ghosts. I call them self-hypnotic defects in the R-grade unit. Don't let it distract you from the job at hand.
Why did we get a monkey noise? Also, I have no idea where a security computer is here. Okay, so we have 1 minute until the alert wears off. In the meantime...
Whose idea was it to bring 150 chimpanzees on board anyway? The interest of science? What about the interest of hygiene? Does anybody have any idea how much crap 150 lab monkeys make a day? The poor chimps. They come on board.
It's hiding inside of a thing, so I can't hit it.
Being chopped into little pieces in progress.
That is... wild. Like, I would like you to fight this thing. How? Well, we're gonna have it clip inside this other thing, so you can't hit it, but it can still hit you. Good job, game. Map. Ah, there's a security thing. I have to leave and run all the way down here to the right to turn it off. Or we wait another 4 seconds.
Security alert terminated.
Okay, there's something walking around over there. Where? Oh, it's on the other side of the fucking window. Of course.
Potential threat detected. Potential threat detected.
So we go this way, we go this way, we go this way, we talk to the friend computer.
Security alert terminated.
Oh, we're getting irradiated. We're barely irradiated and we're just gonna die here. Alright, so a little bit of radiation just kills you really dead really fast. Understood. How many nanites do we have? Not enough to be spamming this heal. Radiation. Some areas are dangerous due to radiation. When you enter an area that is irradiated, you will hear a warning. A radiation bar will appear on your screen, which fills up at a speed dependent on the radiation level in the area. Every so often, you'll take damage based on the amount of your radiation bar, which can be decreased by rad hypos. Cool. So that's a camera on that side. That's where the monkey was hiding. Alright, so we came through here before. We see a radiation symbol over there. High radiation area. Decontamination shower.
Radiation hazard.
Where's the key card? Get me to the decontamination shower, please. I don't think I found a key card in there, though. We got bullets. We got upgrade modules. But not anything that we really needed. Okay. I think we need to head in here as well. Let's just double check our mission parameters here.
Since returning from the surface of Tau Ceti 5, the patient has experienced numerous novel phenomena, evidenced by inflammatory nodular growth and the presence of a large worm-like parasite. This morning, the parasite penetrated the subject's chest from the inside and attached one end of itself to the subject's forehead. If I remove it, it could kill the kid. If I leave it... Final diagnosis beats the hell out of me. I'd love to refer this to Medorsky at CDC.
but unfortunately he's 67 trillion miles away.
Medical tells me they've replicated a whole bunch of rad hypos. I'm gonna pick those up and distribute them to the engineering staff unless anyone gets a better idea. Watts also asked me to check on the replicator in the crew lounge. He says it's a hacker's paradise.
Okay.
Potential threat detected. Security alert failure detected.
Right.
Radiation hazard.
Okay. Anything of note in here? We already searched everything in here. Okay. We leave. We use a rad hypo. And a medical hypo.
This is Xerxes. Why do you persist in your loneliness?
Kill me!
I'm sorry.
Kill me!
Okay. The one with the gun got me. 10 nanites. Alright, so it costs 10 nanites when I die. It costs 5 nanites to heal. Where do we want to go? ICU biopsy? I guess ICU biopsy is the way to go.
You run, not run.
Okay. Armor can help you both in protection from damage and protection from environmental effects. Combat armor comes in 3 varieties, light, medium, heavy, with increasing amounts of strength required to equip. Additional armor includes heavy armor suits, which protect hazard armor suits, which provide protection against toxins and radiation, and powered armor, which is particularly defensive but requires power. Okay. Version 1's research software equipped. What is this? Psi hypo. Okay. Broken shotguns. Do I just run for it?
Potential threat detected. Potential threat detected.
What is a drop of rain compared to a thunderstorm?
What is a thought
Compared to a mind? Our unity is full of wonder.
It is full of wonder, which your tiny individualism cannot even conceive.
Okay. Well, we've got a minute left on that alert. Deck 2 Crew's Quarters Access Card.
Well done. I'm uploading some more modules.
Where's the... Oh, there it is. It somehow can't see me right here. So we'll wait another, like, 40 seconds or so, I guess. In the meantime, we can listen to one of these.
Patient Watson died at 0240 of non-specific causes. Despite zero respiratory and brain function, the body is still displaying autonomous motor function, as does the parasite. At 0847, the patient even spoke to one of the nurses. Autopsy is set for 1630, and then we'll see what makes this Lazarus tick.
Right. 5 seconds left. And then... Let's see, where are we? We're here.
Security alert terminated.
We want to get out of here.
Potential threat detected. Potential threat detected.
Security computer over here. We'll deal with the monkey in a second.
Security alert terminated.
Is it not hostile anymore? Okay. Alright. He's near biopsy and medical. Find Dr. Watts' room in the crew sector. Alright. Which way is the crew sector? It's over here. How do we get there? Here? Alright, so we follow this corridor that way. Access cards, yes, of course. This is where we came in.
Good. You've made it into the crew sector. Now find Dr. Watts' room.
Alright, so we have we can cycle through various classical art pieces. I wonder if there's some sort of Easter egg here that if you set these to the right thing, it'll do something special. Standard bullets, magazine, an audio log.
We have picked up a transmission from the surface of Tau Ceti 5. I've been in negotiation with Captain Diego of the Rickenbacker, and after some coercion, he's agreed to go planetside as a joint venture. Imagine, this historic mission might even become more historic. First contact. And who is there to get exclusive rights to all media, patents, and land grants? Trioptimum. Miri, I told you this would be worth it.
Pretty sure we heard that one before.
Hi there. Please make your selection.
Alright, we heard in the other audio log that this replicator in the crew sector is, quote, a hacker's paradise. Hack skill 3 required. That doesn't sound like hacker's paradise.
Hi there. Please make your selection.
Frag grenades, psi-hypos, rifled slugs. And cigarettes. Okay, so alcohol damages your psi in exchange for healing. And since I'm not using psi anyway, no big deal. This one is stuck. Rifle slugs. Oh. Alright. So despite the extra effort to get in here, it looks like there's nothing in here. Interesting. Let's check the map again. Alright, we exit and head to the left, even though there was an enemy over there, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Oh, we got there. I feel like I should run away and heal. Alright, so there's a security thing. Oh, we have upgrade stuff here. OS upgrades are special bonuses to your abilities in a very specific area. Special OS upgrade unit devices will allow you to do... Alright, we read this. Each OS upgrade limit will only work one per person, and they are very few and far between. Okay. Psi upgrade unit. Stats upgrade unit. What do I want to upgrade, and how many of these do I have? I have 12. So we could upgrade our hacking one more. If we want to go more in on being hackermans.
Security forces have been alerted to your presence, intruder. The glory of the many demands your capture or destruction.
Nanites are used both for purchasing items and in almost all technical tasks. Alright. Tech upgrades or weapon upgrades? Tech upgrades. I kind of want to get 1 point in research, though, is the problem. Just don't have that many modules. Does it continue going when I'm not looking at it? It does. Excellent.
Hi there. Please make your selection.
Hack skill 3 required, of course. Version 1 hacking software. Don't I already have that? Could have sworn I looted one of those. Bottle of juice. We got chips, we got magazines. Psi hypos. A brain boost implant. What is this exactly? Qui-Gon manufacturers, brawn boost implant increases the user's strength by 1, burning up 1% of its charge every 10 seconds. The implant acts to circumvent many of the legal restrictions on the athletic pharmaceuticals by avoiding any actual drugs and simply stimulating the musculature with electronic and magnetic impulses. Okay, so we have, let's see, what did it take? It said 1 energy per 10 seconds? Alright, so it has 100 times 10 seconds, which is 100 over 6 minutes, which is 50 over 3. So it is 17 minutes of +1 strength. So as long as I get to, I think, a charging station every 17 minutes... No guns inside. Okay, cool. We are, however, mostly dead. So there is that. Alright, so what do we want? Max hit points. One-time bonus of cyber enhancement units. Melee weapons. Applied only to security computers. Eh. Heal from robots. Like, we're using a lot of melee now, but I have no idea if that's going to be useful in the future. We'll take strong metabolism. What? Why do we have combat music? Also, is this where we came in? Where are we on the map? I don't think we want to be here right now. Alright, yeah, we want to be in the crew sector. So here we are in the crew sector. Maintenance droid traffic area. Nothing in the crate. Nothing in the other crate. Wash hands. Understood.
Are we?
Hurry!
Oh, they get one shot now. That's nice. No, I don't have enough hacking for that. Proximity grenades. Can I hack that? Do I just die if I walk through here? No, it's like literally just a force field, okay? Try optimum security. You don't have access to this system. Please see proper authorities. Data transfer initiated. Password spoof successful. Illegal core access. Node infiltrated. Buffer. Blah, blah, blah. System hacked. Okay, cool. What did that do for me? Ah.
Potential threat detected. Potential threat detected.
Your flash will welcome. My song is good.
Where's the security thing? It's around this way, right? Yes?
Hurry!
Watch out!
Security alert terminated.
Sorry.
Man, the speed at which they swing can get pretty nasty.
Are we?
We do not.
Alright, we're getting stuck on stuff. R is a replicator, that's what it is.
Hi there. Please make your selection.
Right. We'll do a little bit of healing. But we still need to head down this way. Some point. Actually, let's check our inventory real quick. Because we picked up some sort of armor. Light combat armor, light combat armor. What else came here? An auto-diagnostic medical kit. What does that do? The self-diagnostic medical kit is able to stop loading. The medical kit will restore all lost hit points. Alright, so we have a full heal thing. Excellent. Alright. You've learned how to best target the hybrid for maximal damage. All damage you deal to hybrids will be increased by 25%. Analysis. DNA structure indicates that this organism is a hybrid of a human host and a parasitic organism. Although the parasite, resembling a yard-long worm, has deteriorated to a stage beyond useful analysis, the effects of the process are evident. Severe deterioration of higher-level mental processes is caused by numerous tumorous growths along the spinal column and brainstem. The non-human tissues seem to be formed of a composite of small worm-like creatures that have adapted into the host body and taken over a majority of motor control and decision-making functions. There also appears to be direct stimulation of the autonomic nervous and glandular systems. Hence, the organism produces exceptional amounts of both adrenaline and endorphins, making it remarkably strong and aggressive. What remains cannot really be called human at all. The damage done to the host by the process is irrecoverable, and the organism now functions with no sense of morality or hesitation. Recommendation: the organism is vulnerable to the same forms of stimuli as humans. However, the changes in its physiology suggest a chemistry more complex than is currently understood. Further analysis of similar organisms might provide more insight in this area. Neat. More chips. So we came in here, we got some body armor. Alright. Got a magazine. Cup. Some cigarettes. Nothing in the desk. We can't even... Oh, wait, there we go. We can jump there. Alright. We wait for the camera to pan the other way. We don't wait for the camera to pan the other way. Wait, is that another security thing on the other side there? It is. We run past the camera and just tap the security robot.
This is Xerxes. Remember, replicator restrictions against threat detect all of us. Potential threat or attack database interactions will be dealt with to the utmost degree of the law. Security alert terminated.
Watts isn't here, so he's probably in his office in the R&D sector. Maybe he's got a backup R&D card in here. Take a look around.
Alright, so the hitbox...
Uploading some cybernetic modules. Find an upgrade unit as soon as you can and improve your rig.
We only have 7. That's barely enough to do anything. Okay, nothing in this crate. Appears to be a ladder. Alright. Ow. The platforming is not the best. Or maybe I'm just not the best at the platforming. Maybe a little column A, a little column B. Okay, so if I just walk off, it doesn't hurt. It's the fact that I get extra height from the jump. I wish I had like a flashlight. I can't see anything here. Ooh, cyber modules. Okay. So we now have a shotgun. Not in great shape, but it is a shotgun. I can't tell if that's something I can stand on or not. And we just walk off the edge even though I hit jump. I think I might have still been attached to the ladder. How? It's like I can just kind of glancing off the side. Alright, let's do this again. Why can't I move? Did it, like, have me grab the ladder? Like, I tried to back up to line up my jump, and I think it had me grab the ladder so I could no longer move normally. $20 nanites? All that for 20 nanites? Okay. Sure. So, what are our current mission goals? Look for Dr. Watts in his office in R&D. Alright, and where is R&D? This is the crew section. That's medical. Guess we go back the other way and see what we can see, eh? Ooh, more nanites. Potted plant. Grow boost implant, okay. Alright. Buy hypo. What else do we have? Can of cola. Standard bullets. A psi amp. A Black Ops psi emitter. A very solid wrench. Alright, do they... Psi emitters don't appear to have durability on them. Alright. What do we have from Suarez here?
Marie, I'm sorry I've been out of touch, but I've been working on that artifact Bayless brought back from Tau City 5. I've done a level 3 analysis on it. I think it's some kind of artificial intelligence. I've managed to pull an audio tag file out of its memory. I'll let you be the judge. Marie.
What?
I think it's speaking English.
How? How did you get English from that? That was like just straight up noise. Right?
Wow, you're incredible. Do you know that? I made this game where I tried not to make myself think about you. What a moron. I love you, Rebecca, and I've got a plan. I've been buttering up the captain to transfer me from the Rickenbacker to the Goodwill team on the Von Braun. Pretty soon, nothing will keep us apart.
Hi there. Please make your selection.
Ugh.
Hi there. Please make your selection.
Reinitialized.
What does hacking this do?
Thank you for choosing Value Rep.
So did it just like make things cheaper? Is that what it did?
Power drained.
So, how can I see what version of hacking software I have? Ah, yes. I thought I already had one of those, though. So maybe I just wasted my nanites on it. Alright, how about you?
Hi there. Please make your selection.
I don't think I want anything in here, right? But let's just take a look and see what it does. So these cost, that's 8, 175, 80.
Hi there. Please make your selection.
Reinitialized.
So it's 25% off. Version 1 research software. But I already have version 1 research software. So that doesn't get me anything. Okay, so what are we doing? We want to get to a place. Look for Dr. Watts in his office in R&D. Alright. Where is R&D? So this is crew. Maybe it's through there? So I'm here, so I leave, I turn left, I come all the way here, I turn right. Because that's the door that it looks like I haven't been through yet. So that's where we're going. We then quickly take damage from the monkey. Can't hack this one.
Goddamn Bronson and her stupid procedures. She's changed the code on the Med-Sci 2 sub-armory again. Now I've got to head back up to Deck 4 to find out what it is. Somebody's gonna frag her but good someday. Goddamn Bronson and her stupid procedures. She's changed the code on the Med-Sci 2 sub-armory again. Now I've got to head back up to Deck 4 to find out what it is. Somebody's gonna frag her but good someday.
Okay. For hacking, it makes me immune to cameras for a while. So this is an armory, so I can't get in there, but I want to go around this side. Science, bulkhead. Alright, so we need to get to R&D, which is over here. So we go forward and then left and see what happens. But first, base ammo use. You'll see the weapon itself held in front of you, and if the weapon uses ammunition, the type of ammunition, the setting, and the condition will be shown in the lower right. Okay, cool. Wait a second. I came in here a long time ago, and I just missed grabbing the pistol this whole time. That is unfortunate.
Xerxes has control of the ship's security system. Avoid or destroy any security cameras you see. You can hack security computers to power down the cameras too, if you're good at it. But don't botch the job. Set off the alarm yourself. Your corpse is useless to me.
Potential threat detected. Potential threat detected.
Something.
There's a security system. This way.
Security alert terminated.
Where is a charging station? I don't see any on the map here. But we need to head to R&D. Is it through here? So we turn right, we go all the way to the end there.
Security system offline.
Alright. There we go. I turn the corner and just get beaten to death immediately. Alright, where the hell am I this time? Oh, I'm in a different section now. Because I had gone backwards. Alright, security is disabled. For another 3 minutes. So I don't need to worry about the eye there. Anti-toxin hypos. That doesn't bode well. Alright. The dudes in here are the ones that just killed me, right? Okay. Med hypo, got it. Good. Where? I hear an enemy, but I don't see one. So we are here. I guess, yeah, we are R&D. That's where we wanted to be. It's to the left, but...
Items dropped.
Nanites. Lots of nanites. Excuse me. Alright, so I have a bunch of stuff in my inventory that may or may not be useful.
Hi there. Please make your selection.
My selection is hack.
Hi there. Please make your selection.
Reinitialized.
Thank you for choosing Value Wrap.
Okay.
Security system online.
Well done. I'm uploading some more modules.
If you can upload modules at will, why would you not do it continuously?
Potential threat detected. Potential threat detected. Potential threat detected. Security system offline.
Alright. I don't really want to go in there. Right, nothing on the body, nothing next to the body. I don't know if I can break through that to drop down, but I don't really want to right now either.
Dr. Watts is alive and in his office. He should know the code to the maintenance access shaft. Hurry! He's been badly wounded. Don't let him die before he tells you that number.
Items dropped. Items dropped.
Okay. Drink the sodas, drink the wine, drop the potted plant. Anti-personnel shotgun shells. As opposed to what? Pretty sure anything you shoot out of a shotgun is going to be anti-personnel. Speed booster. Shotgun.
Items dropped.
I already have one.
Items dropped.
We were just down there, so we don't need to jump down. What's this? Camera's deactivated for another 2 minutes-ish.
Are we joined?
Items dropped.
Alright, okay.
They're not dead. They want you, you understand? They want you as a host. Get away.
Okay. Alright. So we picked up a couple recordings. Let's look at them.
Ever since we reached Tau Ceti, the lab monkeys have been acting strangely. Nurse Lesser picked one out of a cage to be brought in for vivisection, and the rest of them, I mean the entire group, stood up on their legs and howled. This wasn't just a random display. It was a protest.
Okay.
Anatoly, there's only so much corporate calisthenics I can go through before I start to feel a little queasy.
Oh, that's why I
so let's
remember
get down to
these.
brass
These
tacks
are
here.
the ones that we read that were in the manual.
We each have our own motivations for undertaking this mission, so let me give you a little warning. I cannot be circumvented.
I cannot be tricked. I cannot be manipulated. And I cannot security system online. You come at me straight and keep the fancy maneuvers for your next board meeting. Just because my father swam with the sharks doesn't mean that I do.
The time is 16:30. Autopsy subject A. Watson. Now we're going to make the first incision in... Hold him down. I'm trying to. I'm trying.
Crunchy.
All right, calm down already. The access code to the conduit is 12451. I've got an autopsy at 16:30, but let's grab a beer on the recreation deck afterwards. Sound good?
12451. Got it. Oh, stop that. Come back. Actually stand on it this time. Okay. We look for the access code for the maintenance access shaft is 12451.
Potential threat detected. Potential threat data alert terminated. Security system offline.
Alright, now we need to remember where the maintenance shaft was. Pretty sure it's way back here near the beginning. We keep going. Fuck it. Nice, we got a robot in the way now. Elevator is here. I think that's the main... Is that the maintenance shaft, or is that something else? I'm gonna try to go there, because that's where I thought the elevator was. Good turn left, right? Okay, excellent. I don't want to try to beat that thing to death with a wrench. Seems like a bad idea. Alright, where the hell's the maintenance shaft then? Elevator, cryo, R&D, science. Let me switch weapons to the one I want. Yeah. That's what I thought. I don't know if that's the game or that's my, my, like, mouse misbehaving. Okay, so where is the maintenance shaft? Now that we don't have a robot hunting us. That's the reincarnation thing. Cryo retraining facility, power station, cryo recovery B, specimen analysis, cryo recovery A, R&D, medical reception area. I guess we leave and we go this way.
Security system online.
Not for long, it isn't. Or maybe it is. Maybe I'm just wrong. I think I'm in the wrong place. Yeah, I want to be up here, so I need to leave. Go out this door and go to the right. Okay, and we're running. Alright. Where is the maintenance shaft? So we have crew quarters over here. We have security/crew lounge. We have more crew quarters. We have primate research, radiation lab and storage, ICU and biopsy. The code for maintenance access shaft is 12451. Unfortunately, I have forgotten where the maintenance shaft is. And I feel like I've wandered for long enough that I'm going to look it up. Because this is the trick. If I am only playing games for a limited amount of time, I will commit to wandering for a little bit, but I will look things up eventually. So, we want System Shock to Maintenance Shaft. Located right next to the main elevator. Alright, so I did go to the right spot. I just didn't see it. Actually, let's go through here. And where is the radiation lab? Alright, so we want to go all the way over here. So we turn left. We go all the way to the end. Not through there. But in here. Grab our heal. Alright. So the elevator is here. So we leave.
Potential threat detected. Potential threat detected.
And we need to run because there are robots now. Okay. Maybe this is the wrong door to go through because I don't think I can get past that. Where is the... Okay, so... The computer to turn off security is in this room. But last time I came through here, there was a robot between me and that room. Hi.
Security system offline.
Okay. It's supposedly right next to that elevator, but I don't know how to deal with the robots existing. Do I have armor-piercing rounds anywhere? Alright, so the maintenance shaft is supposed to be here-ish? There it is.
Do not waste time patting yourself on the back. Get down to that shaft to engineering and reset the primary reactor core. That will restore power to the elevator and you'll be able to get up to deck 4.
Okay. Anti-radiation hypno.
You're now on the engineering deck. Find the engine core and reset it. This will restore power to the elevators. I'm getting some kind of strange readings from down there, so keep your eyes open.
What is this? Game cartridge. I see. Don't need that. It appears that armor is just, like, it doesn't get worn down or damaged. So we don't need it in our inventory.
Radiation hazard. Radiation hazard. Radiation hazard. Radiation hazard.
All right.
Radiation hazard.
Engine core? This way?
We do not know death. Only change.
We cannot
We cannot kill each other without killing ourselves. Is your vision so small that you cannot see the value of our way?
If not, hold down right click. That's the wrong way to do that.
There's not a queue. Pardon me, please restate any requests. That's the triathlon way. Oh, very good, sir. Potential threat detected. Potential threat detected. I didn't see where you went.
Leave me alone.
Right away, sir.
Okay, alright. I guess I should be stealthier. Here we are, stealthier. Very stealthy. They just run straight at me. So...
No longer one.
This is a little bit problematic. Okay. So, what the heck are we doing? Use fluid. Having security activate in such a way that I'm just like kind of trapped here.
I'm sorry.
Kind of nonsense.
Security alert terminated.
Alright, so use fluidics computer in engineering control to purge the tubes. Alright, fluidics computer in engineering control. Engineering control is over here. I think I might have gone the wrong way and screwed myself over. Or no, like this is where we came in. So we went the right way. We need to get up this elevator, maybe? Or through here. No, we don't want to go that way. We want to go this way. Okay. Alright, I don't have any maintenance skill, yes. I do have 13 upgrade things, but that doesn't help me a whole lot. Alright, so we want to go forward and to the right.
This is Xerxes. Due to the recent confusion, there will be a ship-wide census tomorrow. Potential 900 detected. All personnel, please report to the common area of Deck 5.
The radiation must have locked the protective seals on engine core access. You're going to have to find some way to purge the radiation from the coolant tubes. Xerxes is blocking me out of the primary data loop, so I can't get any information to help you. He's working for them.
So, I saw the zombie guy. I did not see the other one. And by other one, I mean, I think it was a security turret behind it.
Can I help you?
If I could get a security computer that I could hack, that would be really, really handy. Oh god, they're everywhere! I can't do anything. Wait, there's a security thing that I can hack. Not that it does me a whole lot of good. The fact that the security alert lasts through death is a little problematic.
Security alert terminated.
Silence them.
Alright. What are these things in the room with me? Replicators? What is that? It is replicators. But I can't do anything with them because I'm just constantly under security threat because there are no computers that I can turn off. This is some bullshit is what it is. I'm just gonna die again. Main power offline. Sure. Don't suppose... Alright, well the good news is I can safely wait out the security alert here, probably. Bad news is I still have not managed to find anywhere on the map. Like, there's one right there, it says. There's a security thing in that room. Where is that, even? Oh, that's a head. So we are in the upper level. Oh wait, we're in engineering control. This is where we're supposed to be. But we don't have the, thing. Unless we found the code in the logs.
It's down to just a few of us now. Right after Valdez died, I guess I went a little nuts and started tearing things apart. But what do you know, I found 2 more rad hypes. Hopefully that'll keep me going long enough to figure a way past that damn turret. Who is that? Delacroix? Sanger?
Security alert terminated.
I'm not sure what secrets you and your new buddy Captain Diego have got going up on Deck 3, but I intend to find out. If you continue to refuse to meet with me and my staff, you will leave me no choice but to register a complaint with Corporate. If you want to take me seriously, perhaps Sergeant Bronson and her security staff will.
Delacroix was right. This ship was not ready for prime time. Okay, the automatic safety seals have shut due to the radiation leak in the tubes. I'm gonna head down to engineering control. I think I can use the fluidics monitoring computer to purge the tubes.
Right. Okay, so here we are. We are in engineering control.
Who joins us here?
Unfortunately,
Flash will welcome us.
I can't get anywhere because I don't have the code.
Run.
Alright, so the gun jammed, so we can't use it anymore because we haven't leveled up any repair skill. Anti-personnel shotgun slugs. We don't have armor-piercing bullets for it, so it's gonna be a problem. Alright, so I need to run into this room and get to that security thing to hack it. I don't think it's going to work well for me. Because these take so long to open. Yep. How? I don't understand the key gameplay loop here. Which is, in theory, I should be able, it's like, you can hack things to get past security. It's like, but we put the thing that you can hack to get past security behind a bunch of automated turrets that just kill you. And I think what's going to happen is I'm just going to keep getting killed, and it's going to cost 10 nanites each time, and I don't know what, if anything, I can do about that. Why does this door not open? Another foundational game in the history of video games? It is!
Security access compromised.
Now listen carefully. The xenomorphs who have hijacked this ship are presumably from the surface of Tau Ceti 5. They've been able to infect a number of crew members through an extremely invasive parasitical technique. They've also demonstrated the ability to control the actions of others through some form of limited telepathy.
Hope you make it through the game. Is this Stella's story?
Understand them, then kill them.
Well, I don't know how much further I'm gonna make it, really. Because it's still, like everything else, getting one night. So I'm not gonna finish it tonight. And currently it's just like, hey, we need you to move forward. And it's not cooperating at all. It's just like, you have two ways forward. One is behind a gate that you don't have a code for. And the other is you need to disable the security in order to get to the place. Like, we have a bunch of... Well, what's a good way to put it? It's like, we have a bunch of security turrets defending a place. Oh, but I can hack to get past them, right? Yes. The place that you can hack is on the other side, past those. Sound design is stellar? Yes.
The mini demands the termination of this exchange.
59004. Is that not what she said?
Before, I couldn't get rid of those jarheads from the Rickenbacker. Now I can't find one for love or money. That creepy OSA guy followed me around for 2 months until he got the hint. Now I tried to contact him to see if he knew what was going on, but all of a sudden, he won't return my mail.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so now that I already hacked that one, now it tells me supplies are in the utility storage for code 59004. BRB food? Yes, indeed. Right, we did that.
Radiation hazard.
To me.
Keep your eyes open. You must find a way to purge these coolant tubes and get into the engine core. The ship must have some kind of backup system in place for just this kind of situation.
Alright, this is where we came in.
Radiation hazard.
This is Xerxes.
Silence.
To all personnel. To avoid possible detention and execution, please respect the will of the many.
Okay, off we go. Access denied, radiation. Alright. We can't get in until we purge the tubes. Understood. Alright, where are we currently? We're here. We need to leave. We need to head over here. So we leave, we turn right, we hug the right-hand wall. Alright, down we go. Okay, so the suit isn't good enough to protect me from that much radiation. So we're back to this area. No, we don't want to go here. Alright, so let's just double check. Use Fluidix computer and engineering control to purge the tubes. The problem is that, from what I can tell, there's no way by this without getting detected by that camera, and then I'll just get beaten to death on the way.
Potential threat detected. Potential threat detected.
So, we come up here, we come up here, come past these guys. We get to here. That elevator doesn't work because it doesn't have power. And we can go up here. And this gets us here. Oh, was that here the whole time and I just missed it last time?
God, get me out of here. I'm recoding along to this room. Maybe that will hold them. I'm heading to cargo bay 2. Come find me there.
Okay. It's locked, so we need to go to cargo bay 2. Where is cargo bay 2? There's an M here. I don't know what that's supposed to stand for. Port nacelle, stabilize and engineering control. Coolant tubes, engine core that we can't get into. Coolant tubes. We're here in engineering control. I guess this is cargo bay 2 because it's marked with the M on the map. But we're gonna run into the same problem that we can't get there because there's a bunch of automated controls. Like, there are turrets in the way, and I have no idea how to get past them.
Security alert terminated.
I'm sorry.
Alright, so now we're here. That camera immediately sees us.
Potential threat
detected. Immediately sees us every time.
Are we
silenced?
Hi there. Please make your selection.
Is that we follow?
So yeah, like, I need to get through this door, but the only way through is being seen by that camera. Like, it just feels bad that they've given me, like, game mechanics to handle things, and then they've denied me access to those same game mechanics. It's like, you can stealth by hacking things. Okay. What can I do? It's like, well... in order to get to it, which we can see on the map, that S, that's the thing that I can hack to turn off the security. It's right there. It's past, like, 3 auto defense turrets. And, well, there's one over here that I also can't get to. So I feel like I'm missing something important. Wait, can I get into this room? Is there a security thing in here too? Like there's some sort of icon that I can't really see. It looks like it should be right here.
Security alert terminated.
I don't know what these nodes do. Alright, so this is it. I was missing something vital. That there is a computer you can hack. It is in this room.
Security system offline.
Okay. Go up. Okay. Alright. Do a medical hypo. Now we can do this. I guess the main problem was the icon on the map makes it very hard to read. Because it overlaps with the wall geometry. Okay, where are we? Cargo Bay 1B, 2B, 2A. She said Cargo Bay 2, so it's gonna be to the north.
Do you not trust the feelings of the flesh? Our biology yearns to join with yours. We welcome you to our mast, but you puzzle us. Why do you serve our mother?
Why do I serve your mother?
How can you choose cold metal over the splendor of flesh? But you fear us. We hear your thoughts, and they rage for your brothers you believe dead. But they are not. They sing in our symphony of life. We offer another chance to join us. If you choose to lie down with the machine, we will rend you apart and put you separate from the joy of the mass.
Personally, I do enjoy the pleasures of the flesh, but I don't think that's really what they're offering here. Ow. Ow. What is this? Unresearched object. I see. Where are we? Well, I guess this is the only way forward. Maybe we use another healing item. And drink alcohol, of course. Well, no security to be hacked here. So we're just gonna... Oh, I thought I could kite around it.
Potential threat detected.
Did that change my mission parameters? The code for engineering control is in Cargo Bay 2. We can't get into Cargo Bay 2 because we don't have access. Oh, ow. And we're dead. Okay. Alright, understood. Wait, were we out of nanites to reincarnate? Is that what happened? We're down to 40, I guess. We have 21 things that could help us upgrade, but that doesn't actually help us upgrade. Oh, and we get this full cinematic. Unfortunate. He's just like...
Our biology yearns to join with yours.
The biology yearns to join with me. You know, I've heard that pickup line before. It didn't work last time. It's not gonna work this time.
Why do you serve our mother?
But okay. So I don't know why we got a game over instead of a respawn there. So that's interesting. But yes, we are choosing cold metal over the splendors of flesh. What are you gonna do about it? Infect me with a big worm parasite?
But they are not. They sing in our symphony of life.
You're back. Welcome back.
We offer another.
We got a game over instead of a respawn, which was odd. But we loaded the autosave, so now we're getting offered to join our biology. You don't remember how to play the game, you remember the story? Yeah, I can see that. We'll see if I can manage to not get seen by the camera this time. We did learn that we know that our next place we want to go is the cargo bay. The downside to this is the camera sees us, and we can't get to the cargo bay because we don't have access.
This is Xerxes. Can you
know what I can do? I can probably just swap these out.
Do you not yearn to be free of the tyranny of the individual?
Tyranny of the individual? This is... Oh. Oh, we have the robot things. That's problematic. Do I have a button to get up? So I can't fight those robot things because the only thing I have that could... Oh, that's the access card I needed. Time to run this way. Please leave me alone. Oh, I took a wrong turn. Please stop shooting me. I think I just died here, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, I did need to stop to fight that guy, but the problem... Yeah, see, it puts me here. Alright, so we know what we need to do. Kind of. We need to go, we need to turn left to get to join the worms. They have cookies. Aha. So we know we need to turn left. We need to get to cargo bay A. We need to not get seen by the camera. Hopefully. And then we need to hopefully not get seen by the big lightning shooting robots. Something, grab the key card, and then get to cargo bay B.
How can you choose cold metal over the splendor of flesh?
Again, a pickup line that has not worked for me in the past. You know, you try telling that to your girlfriend when you see that she's chosen cold metal over the splendors of flesh, and there's a reason that she chose that. There's less baggage attached to the cold metal, really. Well, in this case, I'm pretty sure the cold metal is Shodan, so there is some baggage attached to Shodan. I think that is probably safe to say. But hey, you never know. Maybe it'll all be fine. We're gonna quick save after the cinematic. Return the monkey. Alright, so I need to somehow get through here and go to the left without that camera on the right seeing me. That appears to... Oh! If I'd hugged the wall here, it would have worked.
This is Xerxes. Can you not feel the glory of the flesh? Do you not yearn to be free of the tyranny of the individual?
Hi there. Please
And it
make
depends
your
on the
selection.
individual. Maybe I would like a little bit of tyranny. But it has to be from the right individual. Alright, so I think we went this way to 1A. And we found this person who has the key card.
Can I help you? Marvelous choice.
And now we die. Nope, nope. Not dead yet. About to be dead. Alright, Twitch topic. You know the channel icon is a yin-yang-ish sign, but the channel points your fat ass keeps seeing as a cartoon T-bone steak. I can see it. Divide by 0. Repair skill 3 required. Alright, can't repair that. This is fine. Probably. Alright, so we made it here. Let's see if there's a person who's hiding out here has taken the high ground. I really wish I had a flashlight.
Security alert terminated.
Oh, excellent. Alright, we'll go back downstairs then. Oh, no. We go up further. So, me accidentally clicking my mouse wheel twice there was a little bit problematic. Because it just shoved me back to the weapon I already had. Which is not helpful.
The discord fades.
Okay. We're back to using the old way of doing things, of hitting it with a wrench.
Your song is not ours.
I'm sorry.
I don't know why something exploded. It's probably bad for me, though. Oh, let's not get crushed by this thing. This lift is malfunctioning. Maintenance will arrive shortly. Please wait. I somehow doubt that is the case. I hear something shooting, but I don't see where it is. Which means I'm guessing it's from above? I hope this wasn't the person I was trying to find in here, who has the access code. How about this one? Excellent. We now have a pistol that we can use. Which is not very good. We have the ability to repair, but what we don't have is any repair skill. Alright, so where are we? We are here. I think we can go further to this side. But I don't think I can on this floor. Yeah, we have to go back down to that. Yeah, right. It is malfunctioning. Understood. And I will, since you kind of hinted at not knowing the proper name, it is technically known as a Triskelion. The three-piece yin-yang. Activating laser. Alright, how do I change to armor and piercing rounds? Alright, we have armor piercing rounds now. There we go. Armor piercing rounds. Oh. Okay, alright. We get a game over or respawn? Load game. Quick save. We should have quick saved again. Alright, hello monkey. Let me look up the spelling again. Yeah. So it's a whole genre of things that are three-part. You'll find a lot of them with spirals and stuff instead of looking like the yin-yang. But it is Triskelion. We wait for that camera to cool down a little bit. And then we run. Alright, we managed to not get a security alert this time.
This is Xerxes. Can you not feel the glory of the flesh? Do you not yearn to be free of the tyranny of the individual?
And he just absolutely wrecked by the one dude who just shows up. Never mind. Time to leave. Gotta go. Let me over. Like, I swear the jump button in the game basically doesn't work. Which is funny because you compare it to what we played of Half-Life, and Half-Life's jump button, like, works too much. Super big and floaty. Okay. We drink these. And another one of these. This is jammed and I can't fix it, so we can drop it. Just nanites, not the best. Can I hack this? No. Okay. Can't see anything here. Alright, so let's take a look through maybe some of these while we wait for our power to come on. Alright. No problems there. Let's just double check. Heading to Cargo Bay 2. Alright, and we are in Cargo Bay 2, but I don't know if she's in A or B. Alright, so we got 27 seconds left. We'll use more medical hypos. Okay.
Security alert terminated.
Okay. Why are there 3 of you here? The security alert stopped. I'm still not used to the hitbox on that thing. So... Right, that one's the broken one. So we want to get around here, but that doorway is blocked. And this doorway is not blocked. Too many robots. Up we go. More robots. Where was that pistol? I think it was upstairs in the second section here. This time I'm prepared for them to spawn a bunch of extra guys right on my face.
Your flesh will welcome us.
Where? As just these random couple dudes take out all of my health. Unfortunate. Okay, it is up on the 3rd floor, I guess. If I can get a pistol... Oh, I thought I could get a pistol. Or is it on her? Yes. We put on the pistol. We put on armor-piercing rounds. And now we might have a chance against the so many robots that we're going to have to deal with here. I also wish, like Half-Life, that we had a flashlight. There was a bonus one! Alright, down we go. There are just so many. I don't know how that first hit missed, but it did, which is unfortunate for me. Oh well, technically it's better than last time, where I was down to 2 health after that encounter. Going all the way up, we're gonna grab the pistol. We're gonna grab armor-piercing rounds for the pistol. And then something victory. I appreciate the vote of confidence. Alright, reload this. I think one of the main problems is, like, I'm having to deal with multiple things at once, and one of them being this automated turret. Oh, we have another thingy.
God, get
Nope,
me.
nope.
In some ways, the many is not unlike the UNN. There's a joy in working towards a collective goal, and being able to put certain things across. Why do we fear the loss of our individuality so much? Man can dream, but the many can accomplish.
Okay, so that's a guy who is on board with being assimilated by whatever this thing is. So, not really going to trust that too much. Can't see anything. I wonder if it's like a gamma settings issue or if the game is intended to be that dark. And I fall through a hole. Okay. On the plus side, the guy's dead. On the minus side, we're once again low on health. Also, our gun is almost broken. So we have a bunch of maintenance tools. But we have a bit of an issue where we can't really use them. And bright parts, kind of like a semi-functioning spacecraft. Yeah, I know, right? French Epstein device. That aged poorly. I don't know what it's supposed to mean for it to be an Epstein device, but nowadays I definitely wouldn't trust anything named an Epstein device. Alright, I guess maybe she's in Cargo Bay 2A? Alright, we're going back this way. Alright, back we go this way. Get a wrench out. Oh, our pistol is once again jammed. And I have not found a way to repair. This is fine.
In some ways, the many is not unlike the UNN. There's a joy in working towards a collective goal, and being able to put aside the things that draw us apart and make us separate. Why do we fear the loss of our individuality so much? Man can dream, but the many can accomplish.
Okay. We turn the corner. We get shot at. We run past. We loot the woman. The woman has no loot. She is simply dead. Oh, I thought I was around a corner. I was wrong. Okay. So, strafing back and forth does not work to dodge the laser turrets. You need to continuously move a singular direction. What is this? Alright, we have another log.
Well, we can't get the malfunctioning turrets offline, and now Xerxes isn't even talking to us. Pollard thought of a workaround. By running bypass into central control, we can hack into the turrets locally and take control of them. However, that means walking right up to the little sons of bitches and hoping they don't go off. One thing is sure, I'm going to figure out what the hell happened here.
So I can hack them if I walk up to them? That doesn't seem like a viable plan.
Your flesh betrays you.
Okay.
You do not hide forever.
Alright. I keep getting upgrade modules, but it's been a while since I was actually able to find an upgrade station where I could use them. Right. Alright, let's take a quick look. So, we know the person we're looking for is somewhere in Cargo Bay 2. We don't know where. And I thought that I'd searched all of it, but because we haven't found her yet, unless we did find her and I just missed something. Notes, right? The code for engineering control is in Cargo Bay 2. Alright. Okay. Did we listen to that one before?
Constance, I fear now for my life. I think this has gone beyond any imaginings of Diego and Orion. I cannot believe they are incredible. We must discover what it was they found down on the surface of Tau 75 and why they guard the secret so jealously. I think this is more important than my life, or your life, or the life of this ship. Be brave and be careful.
Okay, well, we found an audio log that we hadn't found before. So there's that. I hear it moving around. Weapon jam. Ow. Okay. Perhaps I should have set it to easy difficulty instead of normal difficulty, because normal appears to be kicking my ass. You do enjoy the death sound? Not me dying, but the death sound? Hey, it's got some good noises in it, I'll give you that. Alright, we found another thing that we hadn't found before, but it's still not what we're looking for as far as actually getting out of here. I probably should have backtracked earlier. In order to do what? In order to find the upgraded thingy. The upgrade things you can interact with. The training stuff. Can I interact with this at all? No, it just says danger high voltage. I don't think that does anything, but you know. Oh, wrong way.
That's the trioptimum way. That's the trioptimum way.
Wait, come back.
Come back? No, absolutely not. You played it with God mode enabled because you just wanted the story. Valid. Okay, so we're just gonna run this way. Ow, forgot they exploded. This is the one who says...
Well, we can't get the malfunctioning turrets offline, and now Xerxes isn't even talking to us. Pollard thought of a workaround. By running bypass into central control, we can hack into the turrets locally and take control of them. However, that means walking right up to the little sons of bitches and hoping they don't go off. One thing is sure, I'm going to figure out what the hell happened here.
So we can't go any further. Oh, stop it. We can't go any further to the west, so we're gonna have to go up. They're really serious about their ammunition types. By which I mean, like, I still had armor-piercing rounds on. So it's just like, nah, you don't do any damage. You need anti-personnel rounds.
Betrays you.
Okay. We hack this one. Right, that dude. Okay. Alright, I think I have done enough wandering to look it up. Because I've been in this section for a pretty extended period at this point. So it's probably worth cheating a bit. Hello, walkthrough. System Shock 2. Cargo Bay. Now, normally I would just do this in the browser. But because these older games sometimes don't like to behave when you're tabbing in and out, we're doing it on the phone instead. Performing security verification. Yes, I am not a DDoS attack. So here's a forum post from someone in the year 2000. I have scoured both sides, all floors. I managed to find a few bodies in the utter pitch blackness, but none of them possessed the code. Okay, I thought mistakenly that I had scoured all parts of 1A and B and 2A and B too. The searching had seemed to go on forever, though I found many interesting treats. Then I remembered my initial choice upon first entering to avoid the protocol droid crates off to the right. Return to the entrance of the cargo bays and look among the crates on the lowest floor for a deceased woman in red trousers. I found the code on the 3rd floor in one of the cargo bays. It's the access card to cargo bay 2 that... Okay, right. Yes. And then the code is lying near a corpse on the 3rd level of the furthest part of 2B. In fact, okay. So, probably 2B? They're listening to Sangir's audio log located on a corpse in the Cargo Bay 2 area, 3rd floor. Alright, so if we want to look at Cargo Bay... Alright, so that's over there. So we were there. We must have missed it. Alright, let's see if we die on the way back. This is broken and we can't repair it, right? Yes? Okay, cool. Okay, I hit Alt-Tab. Okay, never mind. Blah, 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 blah. Only helps if you hold off to level 90 or so. To do this, you can't pick up the books. The follower must, and then put in the inventory. So you teleport the follower to me. Yeah. Red trousers got it. Yeah. There are a bunch of red shirts in this mission. Let's be real here. Alright, so we want to continue heading east. They're apparently at the furthest end. Past this laser turret.
Constance, I fear not for my life. I think this has gone beyond any imaginings of Diego and Korenchkin. I do not believe they are in control at all. We must discover what it was they found down on the surface of 75. I think this is more important than my life, or your life, or the life of this ship. Be brave and be careful.
Alright, so when I found this room earlier, because it has a light on it, so I thought it was more likely to be important. And then I searched the corpse, but it's only got nanites on it. So I need one with an audio log. Which is apparently not this one. There it is. Sangir audio log. It's only cost us most of our healing items.
Ballone's dead. I was just talking to him and this cyborg came up behind him and... Okay, Connie, get a grip. Get a grip. I've recoded the door lock and engineering control to 15061. I think I'll be safe in here. Yeah, I'll be safe in here.
Alright, 15061. Understood. Now, to get back without dying, I'm using a bunch of healing items, but it's fine. We will get past everything. There's still a robot here shooting at me, but we can probably dodge it. Excellent. We come this way. I think we killed the robot here, so we're fine. This is fine. We go back this way. We get spotted by the camera.
I'm sorry.
Oh, boo. And we died. Oh no, we got past it. Alright, out we go. Security access required. Alright, well, now we're here. And now we know that we can come up here and around.
Security alert terminated. Security system offline.
Aha!
Something.
Silence.
Alright, so we've disabled the security system, so now we can come back here. Through here, we need to go up. And check our logs. 15061. Another audio log.
Somebody's been tampering with the Xerxes unit in the interest of keeping... Somebody's been tampering with the Xerxes unit in the interest of keeping secrets from the powers that be. I've installed a backdoor to the fluidics control computer. To activate it, install hardware override 45M DEX in the system's monitoring unit in command control. You can find 45M DEX in auxiliary storage 5 in the coolant tubes. Key code 34760.
Okay, so now we need to go to auxiliary storage 5. And then we need to get to command control. Okay, alright. Auxiliary storage 5. I don't know what the symbols here are in the elevator. Where the hell is auxiliary storage? Like, these are all the coolant tubes. This is the upper level where we currently are. That's what they are. It's like, what are these M's everywhere? It's me hitting... Like, it's me leaving map markers somehow. So what are these? I can't quite tell. Are they upgrade stations? They might be upgrade stations, but I don't really know if I can get to them or not.
Security system online.
Back we go. Alright. So, where is auxiliary storage?
Security system offline.
Well, with security system offline, can I get into that other room over there?
Wait, come back.
This is fine. Off we go.
Access needed. Access needed.
Hack skill 4 required. Alright, so that is a security control station. And we can't get in there because we don't have an access card. So... main power's offline, so we can't use that. Alright. Is auxiliary storage where? Is it back through here? I'm trying to look for anywhere I haven't been. Is it like down here in coolant tubes? Because I'm pretty sure I can't get through here until I do the other piece, right? Yeah, we need to purge the tubes to get there, I think.
Alright.
We're going to switch to the anti-radiation while we're going through this section. We got in here. Okay.
Is there...
I'm just gonna hug the right-hand wall, as is tradition when you're trying to do things. Pistol, terrible. Shotgun, poor. Pistol, shoddy.
Security system online.
Alright, so where is auxiliary storage? We have engineering control. So we just came from there. There's the starboard nacelle, which is here. There's the port nacelle, which is here. These are the fluidic tunnels. This is core control. And that's the security station. We can't get there either. I wonder, is auxiliary control storage back the way we came next to the other stuff? And by other stuff, I mean the cargo bays. Right, off we go. Alright, so maybe it's this one. 34760. Aha, it is this one. Lots of research materials. We get an audio log. It's just a chemical manifest. It's required by safety code to be kept in the hands of storage. Okay, yeah, okay. Don't like that. That sounds like a monkey. Circuit board picked up. Oh right, I need a specific circuit board. Which one is it? We need 35 MDEX.
Well done. I'm uploading some cybernetic modules. Find an upgrade unit as soon as you can.
I would love to find an upgrade unit. But so far, I haven't seen any upgrade units anywhere on this whole damn level. So it's just like, hey, look how much you can level up. You've got 33 of these upgrade units. Can I use them anywhere? No. No, you cannot. But hey, you have them. Where do I need to put this thing to upgrade it? In command control. Command control. Well, that's engineering control. And that's core control. We'll head to engineering control and see if that's what it means by command control. Hopefully it is. The game really likes its, what is the right word for this style of quest? Where it's like, you're put on a level, and it's just like, your goal is to find Z. And what the quest does is like, okay, to find Z, first you have to go get Y. And then it's like, oh, well, you can't get Y until you get X. Oh, you can't get X until you get W. And just so on and so forth until you end up having to go all the way A through Z in order to actually get anything done. Why? I would like to level up my hacking so this is more reliable. Maybe I just got too lucky earlier.
Security system offline.
Alright. So we're gonna go back to engineering control. And hope that's what they meant by command control.
Xerxes is one step ahead of us. He's performed an override on the fluidics control computer and blocked us out. But keep an eye open. You might be able to find some workaround.
We did. We already found a workaround.
Xerxes is one step ahead of us. He's performed an override on the
In
fluidics
command
control
control.
computer and blocked us out.
Well, where the hell is command
You
control?
might be able to find some workaround.
Is it core control? If so... Because I don't see command control anywhere on this map.
Hurry! Run!
He just double taps me for a ton of damage. Unfortunate. Oh well. What is this? And how did I miss it the first time?
I'm not sure what's
worse. The hybrids with their pipes and shotguns, the berserk turrets, are our supposed allies. I don't trust those UNM bastards. I've got to find Sanger. She knows the access code to Fluidics Control. I'm gonna make my way over to Cargo Bay 2 to find her.
Okay. Nothing new, we already knew that. But it's nice that the game puts in multiple ways of finding stuff. Shuttle control, cargo bay, cargo bay. Command control is here in the upper levels. How do we get there? Not sure.
Potential threat detected.
Oh god.
Threat detected.
Mm-hmm. I think this loaded, yeah, as soon as we zoned.
Oh, very good, sir.
You have to get close enough to them that they will blow up, but you can't be too close to them when they blow up. Or, you know, we could just switch to armor-piercing rounds. What's this one?
They aren't making this easy for us, are they? I miss you. I know it's stupid, but I do. I think I'll wallow in self-pity for an hour or so, and then write you again. Figures. I have to travel 67 trillion miles to meet a man. Once you're transferred to the Von Braun, everything will be better. I'll be better. I promise. Great. Someone's coming. Counting the seconds.
Well, that's unfortunate for her. Oh, look, cigarettes.
Items dropped.
And alcohol.
Items dropped.
Okay. So, we want to head this way to get to control. The problem is going to be we wanted to not get seen by that camera. Is there another one? Okay. We're gonna save. Even though it was probably a bad idea. Oh, I actually hit that shot. I did not expect that. That's the way down.
We seek. We seek.
The reason I was thinking, oh, I probably shouldn't have done that, is because I used my big healing item.
That's the trioptimum. Marvelous choice, if I do say so myself.
Okay.
That's the trioptimum way.
What do cigarettes even do? Ah, they give you psi at the expense of health. So it's the opposite of alcohol.
I'm sure this is just what you were looking for. That's the trioptimum way.
Alright. There's a recharger here. Ah, there we go. There's an upstairs. Command control. Do there. And up we go. Alright.
Not me. No way. They're not gonna get me. They're not gonna change me. Rachel, kids, I'm sorry.
Understandable. We did pick up some audio logs though, so.
Stay where you are, Beck. I mean it. This isn't something you can fight. This isn't something you can run from. If you love me, you won't come looking for me. Just hang tight. I won't let you down.
Well, about that. You did let her down. In that you are dead. And I've wasted my armor-piercing rounds because it doesn't let you pause while you're switching ammo types.
Your song is not ours.
Security system active.
Security system offline.
Alright. Map. Alright, we're in command control. We can upgrade. Okay. Alright. We want the ability... Alright, so we have 33 points. We want to be able to repair and maintain things. We don't care about psi. Endurance and strength, maybe? Let's see, we only have 13 points left. It's like, we have so many points, but everything is so expensive. So, a little bit more cybernetics. And I guess we hold on to the other 5. Alright, so that's the reincarnation bit. Diego log. Where do I install this thing?
My duty is to the UNN and to this ship. But can I resist the call of the many? My father's weakness brought Shodan into existence. My weakness has invited these things aboard the Von Braun. Can I undo the wrong I have done?
Maybe? Probably not. But given that she's on the box art, and the implications of, like, the many being, like, the flesh versus serving the mother, the machine, I'm thinking Shodan isn't gone. Because, well, she's too heavily featured. She's very prominently featured in all of the stuff. Shuttle control. Alright, so we're here in command control. We need to install this in command control. Where? Apparently not there. Not there. There.
Well done. I'm uploading some more modules.
Okay, cool. More hacking.
Security system online.
Alright, pistol. Terrible. We have... maintenance tool. Oh, they're not very effective. Alright. What next? Now we have to go back to the fluidics computer. I see. Got the override in. I push the button. Push the button and the thing.
Who joins us here?
What's down here? Alright, just a little bit of ammo. Nothing super compelling. Okay. We're still low on health, and we don't have any healing items. We're still low on health without healing items. Understood. I'm pretty sure that person wasn't there before. So I think I'm gonna go back to there. Hold up, I just leveled up, like, hacking and cybernetics, and we're still at low percentage chances?
Security system offline.
And I didn't pick up what I think was a key card on that person. So that's why we're heading back this direction. No, that's just nanites. Security access card. Wait a second. Unresearched object. Wait, isn't this a healing thing? Why can I not use the healing thing? Oh, and here's where we can... Here's where we would be able to upgrade things, but... It's fine. I probably wasn't going to upgrade weapons or psi anyway. They already pulled all the weapons out of here, but there was one set of armor left. Also, I guess epilepsy warning, because the lights flickering in here are pretty aggressive. Light combat armor, okay. Why do you not heal me? Okay, fine, whatever.
Are we joined?
Why did they activate? I turned security off. Okay. Right. We wanted to go back to fluidics control. Chemical needed osmium. Alright. We can go grab that.
Now get those engine pods online. You'll have to head into cell 1 and 2 and reset the pods manually. After that, reinitialize the system from core control. But that system won't come on until you reset both
And we die.
Keep an
Maybe?
eye out. They're mobilizing their real forces, and they know exactly where you are.
That's the Trioptimum way. I'm sure this is just what you were looking for.
Alright. Now, we do want to swap to this piece. And then we want to swap to... We want to come down here to storage, because we want the osmium, I guess. Ugh. Too much modern game, repair. I wonder how low I need to be on health before it gives me repair stuff. Oh, and we're out of slugs almost. This wasn't the storage room. But it seems like these guys only drop healing items if I'm like less than 10 health. Osmium, osmium.
Security system online.
Alright, so... Alright, we can't modify. Okay. I don't know how much osmium we need, but we've got some. Alright. Well, we did our fluids. We're gonna save, even though we probably shouldn't, because we are low on resources. But we can drink a bunch of soda and alcohol, and it's good for us. It makes us healthier. That's what this... If there's one thing I've learned from this game, it's that soda and alcohol are good for your health. And I will not hear any other interpretations. Let's see. You know, I'm thinking I need to start games sooner. Like, maybe start streams earlier. So, especially in games like this, where I kind of want to do a variety of things. Like, I want to get further. I have time before it gets just too late.
Hi there. Please make your selection. Hi there. Please make your selection.
Reinitialized.
I don't have that many nanites. If this thing could replicate me some health, maybe I would care more about it, but... So, actually, I need to double check my... Where the hell did you come from? I was gonna say I need to double check my nodes. Reset starboard engine nacelle, reset port engine nacelle. Alright, so here we are. This is the port nacelle, that's the starboard nacelle. So we need to go through here and do something. Okay. What the hell is this? A laser rapier? Pretty sure I can't use that. But it'd be cool if I could. Laser rapier. Definitely not a lightsaber. So I had the chance to finally upgrade my hacking. And it's just like, oh cool. You're going to have like a 15% higher chance of hacking. We're going to raise the difficulties of everything you're doing by 10%. So you get barely any progress.
Security system offline.
I don't see any way to interact with this. Oh, okay. Okay. These cells, okay, alright. The shared tissue combination. Okay, so this can heal me? For one. Hooray. It needs FM. I don't have FM. So I need to manually reset something in here. Item requires energy of 4. I see. Well, I don't have that. Alright, so there's the manual reset here. The port nacelle. Now, time to head to starboard. Alright, we're not going to go there yet. We will save the game. See what happens when we come in here. I'm expecting something to go wrong. Because so far, like... Wait, I can just, like, walk in and flip the switch? It hasn't let me do that at all before. It's always been like... No, you can't just turn things on. You have to go find, like, 5 different keys first. Reset main power computer, reset main power... at the engine core to restart elevators. The engine core? Core control is here. But how do I get to there? Is it, like, this elevator gets me there, I think. But I don't know how to get that to that elevator to working, because it doesn't work right now because the power's off. Okay, I gotta say, these newer games, I say newer in 1999, we're really starting to get some actual, like, in-game music consistently. Like, other games had some music going on, but having persistent background music is something that is newer to this whole series as we're going forward into the 90s and soon to be the 2000s. Alright, let's be ready.
Your flesh will welcome us.
Gotta say, the shotgun's pretty effective against these guys.
Good work. The engine core is now back online. Now get to the elevator and come see me on deck 4. While you are doing that, I've discovered the presence of some monolith artifacts on board the ship. I think you may be able to use them to your advantage. I've uploaded the information to the ship's weapons upgrade units. They'll be able to convey the information to your cybernetic rig. What are you waiting for? Get to the elevator now.
Okay, alright. Fine.
Security system online.
I want to turn off the security systems before I go back.
Potential threat detected. Potential threat detected.
It's a replicator. Where are we? Do we want to hit this? No, I think we go down here, right? Headed back this way. Around we go. Wait.
Something I'm...
Like, I had something that I was holding when I needed to shoot, so I just kind of threw it at him. I already searched you, right? No. Yeah. Let's turn this off, shall we?
Security system offline.
Alright, the elevator is online. Okay, let's double check where exactly we need to go. Get to deck 4. Error, shaft inaccessible. Do I need to hit a different elevator? Do I need to back... I hope I don't need to backtrack all the way to the elevator in the beginning. What a time for a gun to jam. Repair skill 3 required. Oh, boo. Alright, round we go. It's kind of weird that we don't have more guidance, because now it's like, oh, just get to level 4. I kind of expected her to yell at us with extra instructions as soon as it said, like, hey, you can't use the elevator. It's just like, oh. Yep. That's unfortunate. But at least we're not getting game overs when we die anymore. Why are you here? I don't have a security alert active, so why are so many things respawning? Also, out of ammo is a bad sign. I'm just gonna have to go back to wrenching everything. Which I figure is gonna get less and less effective as the game goes on. Cyborg midwife. What is this? Besides that it does not bode well. security station. How much longer do we have on that? 90 seconds. We'll re-up our hack.
Unit K477 compromised.
Alright, so we have more upgrade materials. And a healing item. What's this? A Psi Boost implant. We don't care. Aha.
Security system online.
Where are we now? Oh, we're back here.
Hi there. Please make your selection.
Okay, standard bullets, I guess.
Thank you for choosing Value Wrap.
Portable battery. Unresearched object. It said get to the elevator, right? But when I got there, it didn't work, and then it didn't give me more direction. So I guess we go back to the elevator and see what happens this time, maybe? Maybe I missed something. Like, maybe there was something I had to loot. Like, someone who is in the elevator. Let's just make sure I don't have any of these that I just wasn't paying attention to.
Due to the tenuous situation as of late, I've ordered security defense turrets placed at key locations. Yesterday one went off accidentally and critically injured crewman Wells. However, somebody must have tampered with the Xerxes security subsystems, because now the technicians are unable to take them offline. Until we get to the bottom of this, I've ordered all security turrets recalled to storage. But now I can't get in touch with the team I sent out to do the recall.
How unfortunate. Okay, this is the same elevator. Alright, so we can make it up to hydroponics, but we can't make it.
Something's blocking the shaft, and the elevator can't reach deck 4. I'm attempting to determine. I'm detecting massive quantities of some kind of biomaterial that's plugging up the elevator shaft. The environment on this level has been altered to be some kind of breeding chamber for the xenomorphs. It shouldn't prove dangerous unless you plan to stay for more than a few hours. But in order to clear the shaft, you're going to have to remove the biomaterial. I'm accessing the primary data loop. Let's see what we can find out there.
I hate it when my shaft gets blocked. So, but speaking of getting shaft blocked, it is late, so it is time that we say goodbye to System Shock 2 for now. So, we saved the game! We quit to main menu. We quit the game entirely. And suddenly we are sharing our main monitor. Ah! A horror that knows no bounds. But okay, so we're going to do this. We're going to turn off that. We're going to turn off that. And we're going to bring up this. So, for anyone who is new here and just came in because like, hey, System Shock 2, and you are here for specifically that, I regret to inform you that it will be a while before we get to finishing up System Shock 2. Because what we're doing here is we have a thing that we're doing. Let me get this on screen. There we go. We're doing a thing. We started the year in 1986. And every week we have moved forward by 1 year, which is why this week we are in 1999, which is why we're in System Shock 2. So we're doing a couple streams a week where we're trying to hit basically either something that has big nostalgia value for me specifically, something that was like the first of its kind, of its genre, something that made a big leap forward in that. On Saturday, we played Half-Life. We played Thief the Dark Project, which was the progenitor of a lot of stealth gameplay. We played Oregon Trail 3. We played Oddworld. We played Fallout. Just all sorts of stuff, some of which I've played before. And it's also great for me because I never got around to playing a lot of these. Like, for example, you can tell from the icons, a check mark means I've beaten it before. This arrow, the little play button, means I've played it before. And you can see that a lot of this I've never done. So it's been really, really cool, really fun to go through and see all the stuff that I'd missed out on and do that. So, other options for this week, we're not going to get to all of them, but we have Tyrion 2000, which is a vertical shoot-'em-up game. You know, think old arcade style. You are one ship, there are many enemy ships, you shoot them, you get power-ups, and so on and so forth. There's Darkstone, which is an action RPG style, I'm pretty sure. And then, of course, there's Age of Empires 2 and Outcast. We did play the other Legacy of Kain a couple weeks back, so we're going to skip Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver because we have the other one already there. Now, if you might think, is like, well, what else did we do before? We can bring up this, and I can hide my camera. Nope, not that one. That one. Okay, so we are updating this collage and adding icons as we go, so you might recognize some big names in here. I mean, the easiest one is the one immediately before Shodan, which is the Half-Life symbol. You can see Diablo in there. You can see the Umbrella Corps logo from when we did Resident Evil. You can see not Doom Guy, because that was Wolfenstein 3D, not Doom. So we've got a lot of that going on. It'll be really, really interesting to see how things are going forward. And let's turn off that again. So yes, so this is the plan for the rest of the week. I do not have a completely fixed schedule for streaming because I don't know what my real life schedule is like on a week-to-week basis because it depends on what's going on and what I feel like attending. So generally, weeknights, I have a problem where it's hard for me to convince myself to leave the house on a weeknight. Just because, you know, work is done, you don't want to go anywhere. And I was kind of using streaming as an extra excuse to not do things that actually interest me when I had a schedule. So, this year, we are not having a schedule. So, if you want to tune in for any of this, if you want any suggestions for other stuff that might not be on the list, I can guarantee I will listen to your suggestion. I cannot guarantee that I will do your suggestion. I will listen to it, I will consider it, and I may get around to it. I may not get around to it. I may think it's a bad idea, but I will listen to it at least to start. So, because we don't have a fixed schedule, if you would like to catch any of this, you can click the buttons, you know, your likes, your comments, your subscribes, your follows, your, you know what they are. There are buttons. You can hit them. You know what they do. You're on the internet. I believe in you. So, even if you choose not to do that, I appreciate everyone who has been here, who has hung out for System Shock 2. Thank you for being here. There are many things you can be doing with your time on the internet, and you have chosen to spend some time with me. So, thank you very much for that. It appears that ad started 30 seconds ago. Oops. Good night.